Shalom, everybody. Welcome all to another stream. It's going to be a fun day today. We're just going to be just chatting. We're going to be... God, I'm stupid. Hold on. All right, this will have to do. All right, this will have to do. Okay, well. All right, what's up, everybody? Oh, I'm dumb. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Another stream. We're going to be doing just chatting, and we're going to be doing memes and stuff. Be hanging out. It's going to be a chill day. No hollow cure. I'm completely like I finished. I'm finished. I feel like I completed that game with flying colors. Oh, I feel like Are we going to the beach? No, this is the closest thing I had on hand. You know, everything else is at Faith's house pretty much. Let's see, videos in the Discord content server. Yeah, we'll probably do some videos, but I'm primarily going to be doing memes. I feel like memes are going to be real fun today. So if you guys have any memes that you recently have seen that you like, submit them to the Doink Memes channel. Yeah, I'm finished until, well, I did play a little bit off stream because I'm still grinding out a couple things, you know, because, you know, you leave it on the background and then just do some other things, you know what I'm saying? So, let's see, what was I saying? But yeah, no, submit your stuff to the Doink Memes section. Yeah, should be good. And then when it gets updated, I'll come back to it for sure. Yeah, better have everything maxed before the update. We'll see if I get everything maxed. That's kind of hard to do. There's a lot of stuff. I got some water too, which I should get. I should get that stuff. Let me go ahead and put on some music. Let's see here. But yeah, no, we're gonna be chilling, having good vibes, chilling out, and looking at some memes. Memes. Where the hell is? I think this is fine. Let's do this. I feel like this will be fine. By the way, Dookie is back. Dookie Nukie is back officially. So welcome back, Duke Nukem, to being our text to speech. Yeah, it is officially back. Duke Nukem is back. I wonder if Dancing Shuba will be a final boss. I would love for the Shuba to be a thing in the Hollow Gear, but I don't think it's gonna be a thing for a while, you know, because Hollow Gamers is the next one that's coming out. So you better believe we're gonna be seeing some mini Fubuzillas. We're gonna be seeing some Onigiri balls. We're gonna be seeing some Yubis possibly. And what's the other one? And some maybe Mio Stand. I think Mio Stand. I think Mio Stand would be a pretty good assumption that they're coming in. You know, Koroneskis. That's the ones. Yeah, the Yubi stuff. Yeah, but today I had to replace the, not today, but earlier today, I had to like move the dishwasher because it's leaking through the house. Handiwork is, you know, I used to think handiwork was like impossible until I realized that everything could be looked up on YouTube. Now handiwork is not impossible anymore. It's not. You know, handiwork is just freaking is as easy as can be. Same thing with cars. What's up, Hifumi baby? No, yeah, it's the same thing with cars too. Like, I can change my own oil, I can change my own like struts, I can change my brakes, I can change my what are those things called? Freaking, not the struts, not bearings. Is it bearings? No, it's not bearings. God, I can't remember what it is, but I can change a whole bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? And sometimes, actually, most of the time, when you start doing the handiwork and it's like, how hard could this be? This guy did it freaking easily. Well, you fail to realize that this guy has a lot more experience than you do, and they have a dedicated shop or dedicated tools to be able to do all this stuff, while you have to improvise with other tools that you might not even have, right? There's some tools that might work and do the job, and some tools that are like, nope, can't do this, gotta go buy a new one. And at the end of the day, the more stuff you do it like, the more times you do it like that, the more tools you have at your disposal. You have like an actual full-on shop, you know? So anyways, decided to see what's going on with the dishwasher. Because the dishwasher is leaking through the house and going to the basement through the walls, and we haven't run the dishwasher too much, but we have definitely tried to not run it, so it you know, the water doesn't seep through again, and it's dried up and it hasn't been leaking nearly as much. So we're thinking, yeah, that dishwasher, something's wrong with it. So we're gonna see, we're gonna figure it out. We tried to figure it out earlier because there's two solutions that we were thinking about. We were like, okay, if it's an easy solution, then we'll like look through under the sink and see if there is a screw loose or if there's a tube that's not tightened, etc., etc. And then the other option would be like, okay, maybe the thing that rinses out the water from the dishwasher is not draining properly, or maybe the filter's clogged or something like that. So we did the easy part this morning, and it turns out that it wasn't the easy one, so we're gonna have to go hardcore. What the heck is this music, bruh? What is this music? Freaking weird ass music. And what channel do we suggest memes? It's in the Doink Memes. So yeah, today we're going to be taking it out of the space where the dishwasher is, and then we're going to see what's going on. Hopefully we can figure it out soon, because that would suck. That would suck. Let's see here. What are you using Dookie Nuki TTS, by the way? It's a third-party program called TTS-GG. That is where everything is. That's where everything is. Water in the walls can lead to mold, right? Did you check for any? Yeah, we checked for some. Primarily everything's fine, which is great. If there was mold, we were worried about mold underneath the sink because there was a time period where the sink was broken, it was clogged. So we went down there and saw if there's any mold or anything, and luckily there wasn't. But yeah, we have to prevent it from happening as much as possible. Can you use Daniel with that then? No, not yet. I have some other things that I'm working on that might be able to do it, but it's a lot more complicated than I thought. It's a lot more complicated than I thought. So I am hoping, but you know, I have to work on it. You know, I haven't really had the opportunity to sit down and be like, all right, let's work on this ish, you know? But, you know, it is how it is. I got a couple of, like, I haven't sat down to finish some of the videos. Like, there's some videos that I'm working on. Like, I'm working on the Hollow Cure Gen Supercut run. I think that's going to be really fun. And I'm also working on a Kingdom Hearts video that I have been working on for weeks. and I haven't finished yet because I went on vacation. I got COVID, so I have to do that. And I was thinking about possibly, I think I scrapped the Apex video, but I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should finish the Apex video, because I did the video with us playing, myself playing with Giri and Kazuma. So I don't know if I should finish that or not. That was such a long time ago, you know. It's in my project folders, just sitting there. Am I doing a meme review today? You guys call it meme review, huh? I don't even want to call it that. I guess we should come up with a name. Meme review is such an easy term to use, you know. Maybe someday we can get a me text to speech. Nah, dude, I wouldn't even, dude, it wouldn't be even that cool or that funny. It wouldn't even be funny. I feel like text to speech these days has to be funny. I think the Duke Nukem one's really funny. I really do like it. And you know, there's not as much stuff you can do with it as Brian. I mean, that's what I think. I don't know. Maybe people can find out a lot of stuff with Duke Nukem, but I feel like his voice is really funny for certain things, you know. Discord review? Nah, not necessarily Discord review. Shuba review? That's too cheesy, bro. That's too cheesy. Shuba, do you like Shuba review? Nah, she don't like that shit. Nah, she don't like that shit. She just told me. The SpongeBob text-to-speech. Yeah, the SpongeBob text-to-speech is pretty funny. The SpongeBob text-to-speech is pretty funny. Maybe what I'll do is every 100 interval in subs, like a sub goal in a way. Just like a side sub goal. You know how you have like side missions, side quests? I think a little side goal would be like changing the text to speech every 100 subs. I don't know, man. I think that would be pretty funny. Like once we hit 700 subs, then I'll change it to SpongeBob. If we hit 800 subs, I can change it to something else. Right? I can definitely do it weekly too, but I don't know. Doing it weekly seems too frequent. Monthly seems probably a little bit better. Maybe monthly. That's not a bad idea either. I think I might try to do that. So we'll do this month, July, with Duke Nukem, and maybe in August we'll do something else. Unless people really hate it. If people really hate it, then we'll change it back. You know what I mean? We'll change it back. But yeah. Not too shabby. Let's see. When you fire Duke, can I have him? No, he's mine. No tokas. No tokas. Nags TTS? I feel like you can try and do a TTS with Nags. He's got that accent. He's got that New York accent. So I think it would be pretty appropriate for him to have it. Also, next week, I'm planning on doing something that, I don't know, I feel like it would be pretty interesting. I've mentioned it before. But I wanted to do like a week where I literally wake up early in the morning. Like I'm talking like an actual job, you know. I used to go into work like at 8 or 9 and then get off at like 5 or like 3 or something, right? I want to do that for a week and see what happens. Is my performance gonna be better in terms of like physically and mentally? Is my stream gonna be dead? These are all things I want to find out, because why not? Will we see different people? Will we see the same people? Will we get less or more people? These are all things that I want to find out. So that's what we're going to try and do. I'll probably be doing like a bunch of just chatting and stuff like that. So that should be fun. That should be fun. And then, of course, there is the whole PS1 games that I definitely would like to do very, very soon, as well as finish Judgment. I definitely got to do some endurance streams on Judgment. What I'll probably do is I'll probably Gamerthon Judgment. I think that would be pretty fun. And then after that, we'll go for... I mean, I'll probably end up doing Monster Hunter beforehand. Before Judgment. So, we'll see. Trying to finish a game with that type of schedule. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. So I might do Monster Hunter because I think it's a good time to play Monster Hunter. A lot of people will have their eyes on it because of the new update, and I guess a lot of people here really like Monster Hunter. So that is how it is. I've been trying those morning streams. Give it up. I mean, like, I'm not gonna change my schedule to morning. Right, we've tried it before. We tried doing 12 p.m. or noon streams, and dude, that just did not work. Did not work at all. So I am probably going to just attempt. I think doing it in moderation would be nice. You're under arrest. Let's see, switching to PC or staying on Switch. Well, I don't have either, but Faith has it for Switch, so I'm just taking hers so I can save a little bit of dinero. Like, a little bit of dinero. I think that's just the way to go. Let's see, and then there's also Judgment too. And Judgment, oh man, I think I should just take my time with Judgment. You know what I mean? Like, play it when I want to play it and stuff. But don't forget about it, of course, because Jest redeemed 400,000 Shuba coins. That's a lot, dude. Faith said that she could have played with you, but I guess not. I don't know. We'll see. If she really wants to play, then I'll get it for Switch too. We'll see. It's not crossplay, I imagine, right? So I have to get it for the same console. Huh. It's all right though. I feel like that game should be crossplay, but I think all games should be crossplay. But who am I to talk? Who am I to talk? I did underestimate the Monster Hunter community, like how many people absolutely love Monster Hunter. It's weird. I guess it's not weird, but it's like Monster Hunter has such a huge community. The Monster Hunter fandom is crazy. And I think that might have to do with the accessibility of Rise compared to World. Because World had a big community too, of course, Monster Hunter in general. But Rise, I feel like, doubled that. I think Rise kind of doubled it. So, and also, since I'm in the VTuber community and stuff like that, you can see a whole bunch of different Hololive VTubers and Nijisanji VTubers playing Monster Hunter. So they love that shit. Japan loves that. So that's how it is. I heard I would be a pendejo if I didn't show up. You heard correct. I appreciate that. But I also... you also got because no matter what, you're a pendejo. Whether you're here or not... you're a pendejo. So, I'm sorry to have to break the news to you, but that's just how it is. Everyone here are pendejos. You know what I mean? Everyone here is a pendejo. World was too heavy on graphics. What do you mean it was too heavy? Does that mean too realistic? There was too much going on? Was it too graphically amazing? I don't know. Pendejo. I like that. Que pajo, pendejo. Some people, so like, what's up? It's like, que pasó, que pasa. Some people don't even say, I don't even know what country it is. You guys might be able to tell me or know more than me. But there's some people that don't pronounce it with an S. They pronounce it with a J. Que pajo. Que pajo. Que pajo. Or they don't even say the S or the J in general at all. Que pajo. Let's see. You can't run it on lower end PCs. Oof. I guess it wasn't for Switch or any other console, right? Or it was for PlayStation. But for PC, I imagine it was. Woo. I mean, if wasn't it for console as well? Wasn't it for PlayStation and Xbox? I feel like it was for PlayStation and Xbox. I feel like it was. Sounds Cuban. Kind of. I think so. World is PS4. I feel like if you don't have a PC to run World, then you can get a PS4, right? I feel like. I don't know. I always feel like the argument for, oh, you know, but even though like some people really like PC and they prefer all their games on PC, if you are a PC gamer, I feel like you would have a PC that could run it at least medium settings, right? Even though in this day and age, I mean, it's not as bad as it was like a year or two ago, but yeah, I feel like if you are a PC gamer, you can run every game like on medium settings. If not, then you just buy a console, you know? Anyways. What's up, Teronius? Can't play with friends on PC, though? What do you mean can't play with friends on PC? Does it not have multiplayer? Or were your friends not on PC? Sorry if you already asked. Did you see Kiara's concert? No, I did not. I didn't even know she had a concert. I'm not huge into the concert scene. Even IRL. IRL is like, I don't even like IRL concerts personally. Only with like people or music that I really enjoy. You know? It's her B-Day, so that's why. Oh, I see. Birthday concert. I gotcha. No crossplay as far as I know. Well, I know that. But, like, I imagine... So, the reason why was because your friends were on PC. That makes sense. Yeah. It did, but PC was 9 months later after consoles. It makes sense. So not a lot of people have it on PC. All their accounts are on console. That makes sense. So it didn't make sense to get Monster Hunter World on PC unless you want the uber graphics. Right? The uber graphics. I see. Did you see the new Shuba B-Day merch? It's Subaru's birthday as well? My God. How many birthdays? You know, the more members we have in Hololive, the more days start to get filled up, right? Like, which day are we missing, huh? Real soon, we're going to get 365 VTubers. It's going to be a birthday every day. Her B-Day was on the 2nd. Oh, that's cool. I don't remember birthdays, dudes. I really don't. I have enough trouble remembering my own. I only remember my own, my immediate family, and Faith's. That's it. There's a new Shuba Duck doll. I need to get it. Someone link me. There better be some more in stock. Do you remember my birthday? Do I know you? Pink name? Then probably not. Let's see here. Kiara's B-Day concert has dancing that hopefully dig just like how Muna's third festival was. That's cool. That's cool. I do like performances. Dance performances are I think better than dance performances. I think are better than musical performances, in my opinion. In my opinion. All right, let me see this. What is this? Shop Hololive Pro. Oh, look at that. It's so cute. That's the complete set. Merch, the Subaru plush. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to get it. Ah, there's a wristband too. That's cute. Here, let me show you guys. Look. I might have to get this plush. It's like close to 30 bucks. It's like 27 bucks. I might have to get it. I like the Subaru plushes, dude. The plushes are nice. Set to arrive November to late December. All right, I'll go ahead and do that. There's an acrylic panel. I don't know what that means. Is it just of Subaru in a swimsuit? I see. I'm not gonna get that. I feel weird. I feel like pictures like that should be reserved for family members. Now, if you like that, go for it. But that's just me. That's me. Those type of pictures are the type of picture you would put up like on your hallway. You know what I mean? I'm good. Plus, I don't like to have anything. I'm not to say that this is not lewd. Like, would you consider this lewd? I don't think so. I don't consider this lewd per se, but I don't like to have super lewdy stuff around my office. You know, skin. Even though I have like a freaking Narmaya bikini outfit or like an Asuka like statue and stuff like that, I feel like those are fine. It's weird. There's certain things. You know what I mean? The Tifa statue that you're getting, what do you mean that I'm getting? I'm not getting shit. What are you talking about? What Tifa statue? The Jacko pose one? You really thought I actually got that? Nah, dude, I'm not the chat. Ugh. I ain't getting no Tifa statue. You crazy if you think I'm getting that. No way, bro. That's too much for me. That's also like close to $500. I'm sorry, I think more than $500 for the base, for the regular. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Also, I'm resurging that idea that I had about VTuber hips. So chat, if you got any VTuber hips when it comes to like them moving, but not like, I feel like I have to educate you guys before I send you out on this quest, right? Because there's a difference between shaking your entire body, and because your entire body is shaking, your hips are also shaking, and then there is the shaking of hips, right? I wanted to research the video idea of making or doing hips, VTuber hips, right? Whether that be new VTubers that I have not seen. By the way, I saw a recent one that was really nice. A recent one. If you guys follow me on Twitter, you guys probably have seen it. But I do like finding different VTubers that have some nice looking hips, right? But yeah, you're not gonna put up your plaque between Tifa's cheeks. No. No, I'm not. That is a $600 freaking like stand for my plaque. It's not worth it. I'm gonna have to spend all the sub money on this freaking statue. Are you gonna do a class like Professor Lando? No, I'm not. But I do want to highlight a few things, and I do want to make a video about VTuber hips. So if you have anybody that's of course independent or within Hololive or within Well, there's really not too much within Hololive. Of course, you have some surprises because, you know, they dance very nicely. But I also get surprised when some people at me on Twitter with new VTubers that shake their hips. You know? I was the one who quote tweeted you, Rui Panda. Was that you? That might be you. So yeah, do that again, but with others. Do that again, but with others. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. I already have like a plethora of, you know, plethora of things that have, you know, like, it's like a file. I have a file. There you go. Misu and Rui. Perfect. I have a few other ones too. I just want more. You know, we got Misu, you got Rui Panda, you got Yuzu, Misu. You got all sorts of them. We need more. We need more. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, let's see here. I think Kiara did the Subaru dance on her 3D B-Day stream. Decent hip movement. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. You were featured in a fall side video? Was I? Well, that's neat. That's nice. Yeah, I just gotta stumble across. Yeah, but that requires me. That requires me to like, what's it called? That requires me to go on Twitter. Sometimes I don't really like to go on Twitter. Sometimes I have to like minimize my time on Twitter if I want to stay sane. Let's see. I posted it in the mod channel. Which one? Oh, that's Scramble. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's just my reaction to. Is it really that big of a reaction? Was it? Is it really that big of a reaction, you know? Bro, it was huge. I know the announcement was huge. Just the big, yeah, the I didn't even pog. You were very wide-eyed. Well, that's what happens when you shock me. Obviously. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. But anyways, enough to get your own brief section on that. Doesn't matter. Gaslight internet, like the kids say these days. Like the kids say these days. Like they say these days, you know what I mean? Shoutouts to Fallside. Shoutouts to Fallside. Let's see here. Doink Memes. So anyways, anything else? Oh yeah. Freaking if you're gonna do Doink Memes, chat, try not to put in YouTube videos or like long YouTube videos. Try to put in like some rather short ones if you're gonna do that, because it ain't the content Discord. You know, just from last time. Nah, dude, even less, bro. Memes that go on, unless it's like a good meme. Memes usually don't last 2 minutes. Let's see. And if possible, if you can upload it to the Discord as like a regular file, that's even better. That's even better. You can just upload the videos themselves. Let's see here. Elden Ring is the other thing that I wanted to bring up. Yeah, Elden Ring, I have to get back on it too. I'm all over the place, bro. I am all over the place. That's how you jump the not YouTube video. Or like 20 seconds. Under a minute. Let's just say under a minute. By the way, Jest, I appreciate the 6 inches. I give you my lunch money, Mr. Streamer. What? You mean to tell me you can buy lunch with $5 in 2022? Where are you living? I want to be there. Where are you living? There's no way in hell that you can have a full-on lunch for $5. That's like a kid's meal. Not even that. Mexico? All right. Yep. I think that's a good one. Good answer. $5 can get me food for a whole day. You can actually get a lot for $5 in Japan right now. Oh, I know. I know Japan has a lot of stuff. Dude, I'm talking about in America. McDonald's dollar menu. It's not even a dollar menu anymore. It's like $1.50. Everything's $1.50 or $1.25. There's no such thing as a dollar menu. It's called a value menu now. Called a value menu. Yeah, the dollar store isn't a dollar anymore. It's like $1.25, $1.50. But yeah, no. If I know that there's some countries that are pretty expensive, of course. But like America right now is bad, very bad. I know that in Japan, dude, it baffled me because I saw people buying ramen, like amazing bowls of ramen for like $10, $9, $8. Amazing bowls of ramen that are big and filling, right? You know how much it is to, I mean, I imagine some of you know how much it is to buy a bowl of ramen in America. But in America, dude, bowls of ramen minimum is like $14-15. Dude, I was shocked when I found out that Japan charges $10 for ramen, because like I look at the ramen over here, I'm like, dude, this is mediocre ramen for almost twice the price, 50% the price. Ain't that something? I've been to places with $10 for nice ramen. Where do you live? I want to live there. Where I am, there's no way in hell you can get ramen for $10. Yeah, dude, you get tonkotsu ramen with like good meat, an egg, good noodles, and some stuff for like $18. It's crazy. I was shocked when you can get almost the same. Dude, I saw this one place that had an amazing basil ramen, right? It was like an Italian style broth where they put in like cream, the tonkotsu broth, lots of basil, and I think some pesto as well. And when they put that in, I was dying, bro. And then like a couple pieces of pork, it was like $11. I'm like, what the hell, dude? It's crazy. Guessing the part of it is the hidden exotic charge or something. People buy foreign food for higher prices sometimes. Yeah, which surprises me, because like usually when it comes to that market, it's all about competition. So like if you can make that specific bowl of ramen for just a couple bucks cheaper, people are gonna flock to your place rather than the other place, right? But it seems like ramen is a thing, or like there's certain foods that they will not compromise on anything. And I imagine it has to do with the cost of food in current day America, which is a lot, by the way. It's so much money now. Yeah, I feel like that has to do with it. I have to work a whole day to get 15 USD though. Well, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about ramen. So, with that being said, I have to settle for like cup noodles and top ramen, which I can 100% make for like less than $5. And I can make it pretty decent. I like doing like, I like going to the Asian market. Even the Asian market, dude, the ramen there is expensive. For like a really cheap, really nice, high quality bowl of like instant noodles, it used to be like close to $2-3. Now it's up to $4, almost twice the amount. So, but if you buy like really cheap top ramen or cup noodles, right? And you put like an egg, put a little bit of soy sauce, and then you put, what I like to do as well is I like to put Spam. I love Spam. I think Spam is delicious. So I like to grill up some Spam real thin and then chop it up into fours rather than cubes. And then put it into the cup noodles. I love it. Shin Black Ramen. Yeah, I actually, so when we go to Costco, I have seen that actually, and I saw that before. No, I'm sorry, after I tried it out, because Shin Black Ramen is one of my favorite types of ramen. We go to Costco a lot, and Costco's probably like making bang because like they sell at wholesale and they sell in big old packages, so it's worth it in the long run to pay that much money for that much food. Because at this day and age, like if you go anywhere else, you're gonna get charged almost the exact same for a little less food. So anyways, we go to Costco a lot, and they have a pack of 6 or 9, I think it's six Shin Black Ramen bowls where you can make them and stuff, and I freaking love that shit. This is so freaking, that's probably my favorite instant bowl of instant noodles that you can find here. My favorite bowl of instant noodles came from actually a Tokyo Treat box, and Tokyo Treat is a really nice sponsor here in the channel, right? So they sponsor the channel quite often, the YouTube channel, and sometimes the Tokyo Treat box just comes with like a really yummy bowl of ramen. So good, dude. So good. That was probably my favorite, and I have not found the brand since because it's overseas. So, but if I were to get one here in the Americas, yeah, I would go with that Shin Black Ramen. I freaking love it. I freaking love it. Sometimes I like to get that 6-pack with also some roast beef that you can buy at Costco as well. They come in like a package. You can heat it up. It's already made, and then you put that beef into the ramen. You put like a seaweed chip, which is like just a layer of seaweed, and then an egg. You can soft boil eggs really easy, and you have yourself a bowl of ramen for like less than $3, which is nice. You can make multiple. It's great. It's a full-on meal. I love it. Being able to improvise and stuff like that is actually one of the fun parts about food. Also, the other day I completely forgot that some people really like to eat ramen as like a snack. And what I mean by that is that they eat dry ramen. I remembered that, and I thought it was really weird. So I tried it out, and then I still think it's weird. I can't eat dry ramen like that. I'm talking about like the instant top ramen. And then they open it up. They grab the freaking, they like kind of bash it up so it becomes like chips in a way. So then after that, they take the seasoning packet and then they They sprinkle it in the packet, right? And then they eat it like chips. Some people do that a lot, right? But I can't judge. I can't judge too much because I used to eat SpaghettiOs raw from the can. And to be honest, I still would. I found that shit was fire. I remember first finding out about SpaghettiOs were straight out the can, right? No heating up, no nothing, just straight out of the can. And for some reason, like I was like, I don't need to eat anything else. I don't need to eat anything else. I can just eat SpaghettiOs all day long. And then I ate so much of them, and I usually ate them for my lunch break when I used to work in a regular job. And I saved a lot of money doing that. It was 99 cents for lunch. It was great. I don't think SpaghettiOs are that much anymore, though. But I ate so much of them, I got sick of them. What's up, Dration? How you doing, bud? So I used to eat not raw, but just SpaghettiOs straight from the can. No worries. It was great. That was a good time. I try to do the same thing with Chef Boyardee. And I'll tell you right now, not the same. Not the same. That was disgusting. I try to eat the raviolis. The raviolis, I'm like, there's no way in hell that I'm eating this out of the can. That shit was nasty. And I think it's because I grew up with microwaved ravioli, Chef Boyardee ravioli. And I used to be able to mash them up into like mush. And then I used to like eat it like it's mush. Like I would take the fork, just mush them up, and then make sure they're nice and hot, like almost lava. All right, like so hot, it's like Hot Pockets hot. All right, and then I would eat it little by little, like the mush. It's so weird, dude. The spaghetti was okay, but I was a ravioli type of guy. The worst Chef Boyardee was their canned mac and cheese. Dude, they have canned mac and cheese? Hold on a minute. Canned mac and cheese. Chef Boyardee. I need to see this. Oh my god, that looks awful. That's a thing? Dude. That looks terrible. Hold on a minute. Dude. That's a thing? Mac and cheese review? Look at that. That doesn't look good. Hold on a minute. I need to see it. Oh, well, it doesn't look terrible. That doesn't look terrible.
I've had, I don't know what it tastes like.
I think I've had worse. What about after it comes out of the microwave?
Doesn't look bad.
You're not gonna eat it like that, are you? Then we see the guy actually eating it. What a YouTube video, dude. Chef Boyardee. Let's see here. I usually got the ravioli, but if it had to be Chef Boyardee, same here. Same here. Little me would eat it just like that, huh? Right out of the can. Well, not the mac and cheese. The only SpaghettiOs. And it wasn't little me. I found SpaghettiOs in my adulthood. I never had SpaghettiOs outside of my adulthood. So, take it easy, Alex. So, like, SpaghettiOs was raw. Not raw. That's the wrong word for it. Out of the can. And then prior to that, like in my childhood, I would do the Chef Boyardee, heat it up to like magma levels and then mush it up and then eat it like that. So just so I can pretend that it was a lot more than it actually is, so I can savor it more, I guess. But no, that was just a couple years ago, just a recent memory. Like while I was working, I found out about SpaghettiOs through a coworker of mine, and we had a grocery store right next to our job, right next to my work, right? So I would go every lunch to that grocery store, pick up a couple cans of SpaghettiOs, and eat it straight out the can. I wouldn't even heat it up because there was no bowls, right? No bowls. Pendejo reporting in just in time. Glad to see you, Pendejo. Let's see. You can never go wrong with SpaghettiOs. See, I found out that it was very divisive. Some people hate SpaghettiOs. Some people love it. Like most canned childhood foods. Wait, found out? Yeah, I found out about that. I didn't know that people like to eat SpaghettiOs straight out the can. Or even just in general. So I found out about it and I'm like, this is actually amazing. And I ate so much of them that I got sick of it. I got sick of them. I didn't want to eat anymore, and I didn't. I didn't eat anymore. So yeah, SpaghettiOs was like that. And I also used to have, boy, that grocery store, man, that brings back memories. That grocery store had a hoagie. The size of my, I mean, you guys probably saw it. You guys remember? No, you don't. You don't remember this. You don't remember this. But I went on stream and played Danganronpa 2. I played Danganronpa 2. And Danganronpa 2, that stream, I had half of a huge ass sandwich. Right? And that sandwich was like part of my lunch every day. I would get it. That sandwich was like close to, I was $7.95. It was just a huge ass sandwich. Let me see if I can find it. I think I have the clip. I think I have the clip. I think I do. I think I have the clip. Give me a second. It was huge, dude. I don't even know. I think it was supposed to be a foot long, but it was also fat. Like real fat. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Because I was eating half the sandwich. But this is my only parameter that I have to measuring that sandwich. So I have to find it. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know. Where the hell is it? Where the hell did I put that clip? I'll find it. I'll find it. Hold on. I'll find it. Man, looking back at these old clips, I can't believe some of them got demonetized for the stupidest reasons. Like, I posted a clip of Nago in Guilty Gear Strive when we were playing the arcade mode. And the clip was called Nago DP is Wild. And I'm pretty sure YouTube took that DP and thought I said the dirty, the dirty. You know what I mean? The dirty version of that word. And they demonetized me. DP is supposed to stand for Dragon Punch. But obviously, anybody outside the FGC is going to say, you know. So, where the hell is this clip? I can't find this clip. Oh, here we go. There it is. Here it is, chat. There, let me show you. Let me show you. Okay, here it is. Here's the sandwich. Here's half the sandwich. Wait for it. That was my old out intro. There's me. And then give it a second. Give it a second. I'm eating it currently.
What's up, everybody?
a whole ass other half. There was a whole ass other half. This is like, so that's how big. Just think of, yeah, that was a huge ass sandwich. No, it was so big. So that was my lunch for the longest time. That grocery store was sick. That grocery store was sick, dude. It was huge, bro. Earlier, that was the one half. I would eat one half. It was $8. $8. And it was nothing special. Sometimes it'd be turkey, sometimes it'd be ham, because the deli would prepare it every day, right? But they would always have like 5 of those sandwiches out. And luckily, I got there pretty early for me to take one of them. Nobody really took them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But that would be my lunch for like 2-3 days. It was great. Just buy one of those huge ass sandwiches, cut it in half, eat one half, and then take the other half home for dinner or for the next day, you know? It was great. And it wasn't it was like ham, turkey, the type. So there was a ham sandwich, there was a turkey sandwich, but they would have like, you know, freaking cheddar. They would have Swiss. The one I went to was always ham and cheddar. That was always the one I used. And they would give you like 2 packages of mustard and 2 packages of mayonnaise with it. And they would have like a piece of lettuce. And that's it. That's it. It was just ham, cheese, and lettuce. And mayonnaise and mustard. That's all it was. It was great, dude. My old hair is like a drug trip looking back on it. It's true. It's true, man. That's a baguette, right? I guess you could say that. It was just French bread. It was just French bread. So I guess you could say it's a baguette, but baguettes are usually a lot skinnier. That was a huge ass sandwich. You know what I mean? Burger King foot lettuce. Why are you such a zoomer, bro? Why are you such a zoomer? Burger King foot lettuce is so cringe. Cringe. It's funny and sometimes when you least expect it. Let's see. I have a question. Is your hot dog the American style, just ketchup mustard, or do you do stuff like tomato sauce, corn? No, I mean, I don't like gourmet hot dogs. I'm not a huge fan of hot dogs in general. I mean, I like hot dogs a lot. But I like sausages more. Sausages like bratwurst and you know, like German sausages and stuff like that. I like that way more. But if I'm just gonna have a hot dog, right, then all I want is mustard. But sometimes I like to put ketchup too. Depends on how I'm feeling on the day. But usually default is just mustard. That's it. So that's how I do. I don't like relish. I don't like sauerkraut. I don't like anything else put on mayonnaise. Like, get that shit out of here. Just put mustard, be done with it, done. But if you're going to do a freaking, like a sausage, then that's different story. Like, yeah, you gotta dress that shit up with all sorts of different cool, good stuff, right? So that's what I definitely want to, I do a lot, you know? I am a zoomer, nothing I can do about it. It's true. You can't do anything about it. All I can do is just point at you and call you zoomer. Ketchup, mustard, onions for me. Yeah, so stuff like that is I do like gourmet sausages with like some good ass. I learned about like sausages on Hawaiian rolls. Oh shit, that's so good, bro. Sausages on Hawaiian rolls is so freaking nice. Oh my god, Hawaiian rolls are amazing. We have this place around here called Doghouse. And they have some good ass sausages and some good ass burgers too, because they put all their sausages and their hamburgers on Hawaiian rolls. And then they have all sorts of crazy concoctions. Like I had a burger there that had like it was nuts, dude. It was like a freaking hamburger with like 2 patties. It had a whole hot dog, but they butterfly the hot dogs. They cut it long ways, and then they cut it in half. They stack it on top of each other. They put a fried egg, put Thousand Island dressing, and cheese. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I had the meat sweats right afterwards, bro. It was bad. My cholesterol was not doing so hot. Oh man, dude. Ain't that nuts? Let's see here. Is hot dog a sandwich or no? See, this is what I hate about the internet, right? You have a good time, you're talking about good food, and then some random ass purple name shows up and starts saying things like, hey, milk before cereal or after? Hey, is hot dog a sandwich or no? Hey, this and that. I don't know, dude. If I can eat it, I like it. I don't care. What if it's a sandwich? Will pigs start flying out of my asshole? Huh? What happens if it is a sandwich? What happens if it isn't a sandwich? Will hell freeze over? Is coffee just bean soup? Yeah, shit like that, dude. Shoo.
Wait, Dookie's back. Don't mind if I...
Huh. Dookie's back, yes. Anyways. Is coffee just bean soup? Is cereal just soup? Shit like that, you know what I mean? What is the most blasphemous food crime you've ever heard about? There's a couple. I could easily just like cop out and say like pineapple on pizza, but I'm not gonna go down that route. But it does have to do with pizza, right? And I'm not gonna be like, yeah, if they put bugs on a pizza or they put bugs in a burrito or something. Of course, dude, that doesn't count. All right, that's blatantly, obviously going for shock value. I'm talking about somebody actually think this is delicious, right? And then good to have you back, Duke. I'm probably gonna have to say I once saw somebody put kiwis and chocolate sauce on top of a pepperoni pizza. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it, dude. On top of a pepperoni pizza. Heck, W isn't working. It's working on my end, but maybe not in the chat. Hold on a minute. Let me refresh. Or maybe hopefully that'll work. I refreshed the chat. I also saw, oh my god, dude. I feel this is now a food crime, but I feel like, remember that one scene in Elf where the dude had like spaghetti and like chocolate kisses and M&Ms and Skittles and chocolate sauce and marshmallows? Remember that? Anybody else want to try that? I kind of want to try that. I'm not gonna lie, I want to try it. For the longest time, I've been wanting to try that Elf spaghetti, dessert spaghetti. I think I might try to do it.
I am a.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. How the hell do you figure this out? I don't know. I don't know. By the way, I'm adding new emotes. Just letting you know, when it comes to the Better Twitch TV emotes, I'm adding more of them. I realized that Weird Champ isn't in here, so I'm adding Weird Champ. Let me see here. There's some funny ones here. Let's see. Let's see. Excuse me. All right, I added Weird Champ. I added all caps Weird Champ, but I added a funny one. Oh, that was pretty good, actually. That's a good one. All right, let's see if we can get that. I also really like the Keck W emote variations. They're really funny. Hold on a minute. Okay. We got that. There's a Kekhaga? What the heck? Let me see here. I'm trying to see here. Trying to see here some more stuff. Rest in peace, Risitas, by the way. God, I love that guy. You guys ever know the actual story? Have you guys seen that? Let's see. Not the Dan's game one. Okay, I think we should be good. Let me refresh here. Let me refresh here. Alrighty. Okay. I should be good. So these are the ones that I added, chat, just to let you know. I added... These are the ones I added, chat. So I added Keck WU. We got Keck What. That's really funny. We got Weird Champ. And then Keck L. So let's see, the story Risitas was telling. Yeah, so I'm saying the story of what made Risitas make that face. Like the story, the video. You know, the one that got memed on? It takes a while for it to kick in, I feel like. Takes a while for it to kick in. Give it a second. I feel like, okay, it's good on there. It's taking a while for this chat to bring it up. Yeah. Can't say I know that one. It's actually hilarious, especially if you hear it in Spanish. If you're a Spanish speaker, dude, it's so funny. But I imagine it's subtitled and stuff like that. Have you seen Kiara's hips? I have not. I have not. I'm gonna have to check it out. Is there a clip of Kiara's concert? Spanish speaker here. It's so good because the thing is, like, the translation, and I feel like that's the case with once I saw that story, I realized that, man, maybe these subtitles really like don't do like some of the jokes justice in anime and stuff, you know, in other mediums that aren't necessarily, that you don't understand their language, right? And it's just really funny. Most things are lost in well, I saw it. Well, the thing is, it's not just like lost in translation, but it's like the way they say it, the words that they pick, the delivery, it doesn't translate to text at all. But dude, I kind of want to check it out. Let's watch the video. I want to watch the video. Here, let's watch the KEKW. We're watching it, chat. We're watching it, chat. I want to watch it. I want to educate all of you on the KEKW emote, which is by far my favorite emote. Rest in peace, Risitas. So I want to educate you guys, all right? If you guys are going to use that emote, I want to let you guys know, and I want to see... Oh, why is it showing up, dude? This freaking thing is so stupid. I'm going to have to do this one, chat. Damn. Hold on. So let's watch this. Hold on. Let me actually take this out. Paste this. That's a lot better. There you guys are. There you guys are. All right. So if you guys want to use the freaking KEKW emote, we need to know the story and the history behind the KEKW emote. I freaking love the story of when Risitas was telling the story. It's basically about the paelleras, basically the pans you make paellas in. That's the whole point of the story. This is subtitled, but you know, I don't have to watch it. It's mostly for you guys that don't know Spanish. Let's go ahead and watch it.
Por favor, ¿me podrías decir cuántos días has trabajado en toda
¿Cuántos
tu
días
vida?
has trabajado?
¿Tú qué edad tienes?
Oh, tengo 45, no me quito edad
45.
como las flores ni nada, tengo 45 y muy bien
¿Y
reservado.
me podrías
Yeah, this
decir,
is a
por
show
favor,
that
cuántos
aired
días
in,
has
I think,
trabajado?
Spain.
Que las lóminas las quemé. De
In
esas que
Spain
me
or
dieron
South
cuando
America,
trabajé.
I can't remember where
Pero
it
¿cuántos días en
aired,
total,
but
más
it's a
o
talk
menos?
show, and Risitas is a constant guest
De
on there,
45
or
años has podido
either
trabajar
co-host
un
or he's
año.
always on there. There's multiple
7
stories
años.
that Risitas has told.
7, por ahí ya no más.
Pero
Hasta hoy.
de
Hasta
45
hoy.
años, 7
A
años.
7.
Pero con descansos.
Yo lo primero que entraba a donde me colocaba pedía el día de descanso ya. Y me dice algo, yo, ha entrado usted y ya está pidiendo el día de descanso.
¿Sí?
That's just the beginning.
¿Y cuál es el trabajo
That's
más
just the
duro que has
beginning,
hecho?
bro.
Más duro en la playa.
Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. You're spoiling it. Shut up. You're spoiling it, Fox. Hold on. You're spoiling it.
Trabajar en la playa.
You're spoiling it.
De por la mañana hasta por
We
la
gotta wait for the build-up.
Reina no.
Too
Fregado
early.
más un loco. Y lo que me pasó, que no te lo he contado yo a ti,
De pinche de...
pinche de cocina.
Ajá.
Lo que me mandaba el cocinero. Limpiar la lechuga, hacer el aliño, limpiar pescado. Y lo que me
¿Limpiar
pasó con
pescado?
el cocinero que me echaron.
¿Qué te pasó?
Que no te lo conté yo a ti.
No me acuerdo.
Esto fue en Chipiona.
Yeah, Chipiona is
Entré
in,
nuevo.
is
me dijo el
a
cocinero,
it's
¿usted
a
es
nice
pinche
city.
nuevo? Sí. Risita, ¿no? Me han dicho que te diga risita.
Risitas.
Luego, ¿cuántos días va a venir? Digo, hoy estamos en mayo, hasta septiembre me ha dicho Pepe. ¿Sí? ¿Y qué sabes tú hacer en la cocina? Limpiaba el pescado, fregar, hacer el arroz, o tú vas a estar aquí de pinche.
Beautiful.
Pero como va a ser
Usually
el primer día,
that's what I used to do when
mira,
I was a kid.
Vamos a fregar todo lo que hay aquí, ¿eh? Y ya mañana
Fregar.
hablaremos. Tú sabes que cuando coges un restaurante nuevo,
Frégalo.
empieza para mañana inaugurarlo.
Claro.
Mira, Jesús, empezamos a las 11 de la mañana a limpiar la cocina, que
Yep.
es un restaurante cerrado en el invierno para abrirlo en el verano, o hasta las 2 de la noche
I
limpiando.
love, dude, freaking, there's something about Spanish people making some sound effects that I freaking love. Dude, my dad does the exact same thing. Wow, 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 wapa, wapa, wapa. Stuff like that, dude, is so funny.
Plancha de todo.
Something that Spanish people do a lot, and it's
Y me
so
dio
hilarious.
el cocinero 20 paelleras. ¿Sabes cómo estaban las paelleras mohosas?
20 paelleras.
Mojosa, dice Risita.
Mojosa.
Esto no se
Moldy.
puede fregar sin en
Love it.
la peleta. Y además, digo, me duele ya la columna vertebral. De tanto estar agachado en la pileta fregando.
Like the vertical spine, dude. That's like I don't know why the hell, I don't know what it is, but there's some things about Spanish humor that's really funny. Like you say like the exact term, and for some reason it turns out funnier than if you say like just my back, my vertical spine. And he says actually the vertical spine. And instead of saying, oh, my back hurts or something, no, he actually says like the full definition. It's so freaking funny.
Me duele ya la columna vertebral. De tanto estar agachado en la pileta fregando la
It's so
olla
funny, dude.
Y todo, y eran las 2 de la noche. Y dice, bueno, vas a descansar ya. Se ha limpiado la cocina, todo, que mañana se inaugura el restaurante. Coge las 20 paelleras esas. Y estaban en su mojosa. ¿Sabes? Coge una cuerda, las amarra y te vas ahora a la playa. Y las
I've
echa
never
en el
heard
agua, con el
washing paella pans in the sea, but it makes sense because of all the salt.
azar del agua se limpian las paelleras.
Yeah.
Pero acuérdate a dónde las echas.
¿Con el qué?
Con el azar que tiene el agua de la playa. Se limpiaba eso de la paellera que estaban todas mohosas.
Con la sal del
Con el
agua.
azar de...
El azar en,
Bueno.
en lo...
No, asar. Asar and la sal is two different things.
Yo me entiendo.
Basically, he's trying to say it's like the salt of the ocean cooks, like washes the freaking pans. That's it.
Jesús, me mandó el cocinero por la noche a las 2 de la noche.
Pero te conviene que te entienda alguien más porque
Es 2 de la noche o 2 de la mañana? I don't know, man. I feel like it depends because some people say like 2 a.m. Some people say 2 de la mañana or 2 de la noche. I say 2 de la mañana, but some people say 2 de la noche when they say 2 a.m. So
porque para eso cobras.
Ah, bueno, que está arriba.
it's like 2 in the morning.
El azar del agua de
No,
la playa.
abajo, los espectadores.
Espectadores. La azar que te echa a la playa.
Eso es.
No es lo de Semana Santa que los naranjos.
Oh, they're trying to clear up the whole salt and orange trees, which what don't worry about it.
Y Risita, coge las 20 paelleras, las amarra y las entierra en el agua. Y acuérdate,
Throw them out to sea.
a donde las
The
echa,
wash.
que mañana tienes que ir a por ella. Y cuando salgo, era las 2 de la noche, había bajado la marea.
That happens a lot, by the way. In Puerto Rico, is kind of the same.
Las dejé amarrar, tal como me lo dijo, las tiré, le puse un palo. Dice, llego a la cocina, eran las 2:30 de la noche. Risita, ¿qué la has hecho? Allí está, jefe. Ya, pues, acuéstate.
I did
que
it.
mañana
I did it, boss. Those 20 paella pans are out and see they're washing. I'll pick them up in the morning.
A las 8 te llamo para que vaya a recoger las paelleras. Y me acuesto en su, ya para abrir el restaurante que era el arroz. Y me llama el cocinero. Risita, ¿qué? Ve por la paellera. Venga, que a las 2 de la tarde ya están aquí. Miren, bañador. En las chanclas. Todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo de nada.
Every morning, this is basically mood, dude. Swimsuit, flip flops, hair messy.
Ponerme
Easy.
las chanclas y el bañador. Voy a la playa, había subido la marea.
Oh no, the tide has risen, and here we go. Hold on, this is my favorite part, dude.
Había subido la marea y encontré una paella.
One paella pan, dude.
Y la encontré porque estaba la paellera agarrada metida entre las piedras de Chipiona, del faro.
In between
y cuando
the
entro
rocks.
en el restaurante me ve el cocinero con una paellera y adentro la vende paellera. Llegaba el agua al restaurante, había subido la marea. Jesús, hay que hacerlo ahora con los dos sacos de arroz. Llama para Sevilla, llama a Sevilla.
To bring the paella. I don't know what Sevilla is. If Sevilla is like a freaking, if it's a store or if it's like a freaking dude with a boat. So to try and find the paellas, dude. The paelleras, dude. Oh, Jesus. I freaking love it.
Jesús, yo con el bañador con la paella. El cocinero, no vea, para Sevilla. Y al último, que cuando ya salió la bien de regla, estamos llorando los dos. Me cobró el tío la paella.
Obviously.
Seguro, a 500 metros. Y ya no fui más. Me fui andando a coger los amarillos hasta hoy.
That's the bus, right?
Me mandó por la noche. Había bajado más el agua y por la mañana había subido. ¿Quién estaba donde la paellera? A lo mejor está en el barco ese del petróleo. En el petriense.
Oh my God, dude, it's so funny, dude. I love it.
Y ya no trabajé más la cocina. Ya aborrecí la cocina.
I'm the same way. I hate the kitchen.
No cobré nada, me dieron el dinero del bote.
Oh, here we go.
¿Había mucho dinero en el bote?
Lo que me echaban y el dinero de lo que gané, me cobraron 20 paelleras a 500 caras, pues viste lo que me llevé yo para Sevilla. Ay, ya aborrecí la playa.
How much is 500 pesetas, which is the Spaniard currency? I'm pretty sure. That is about. Well, that's not right. Is that right? $3? Maybe it's $3 per. I think it's $3 per. So it might have been $60. All right. All right.
Hemos llorado los dos.
I freaking love this guy. I freaking love this guy.
Así yo no quiero arroz, Jesús, yo no quiero arroz ni en chino, vamos.
Ni de chino. That's pretty good, dude. Oh, man. The story of the Keck W emote, dude. I freaking love. I don't know why I love this story so much. I even showed this story to like my grandfather, and he was dying laughing too. I feel like this is not as funny. Like the story in general is not as funny to people that don't know Spanish, which is fine, by the way. But you know, his laughter's so contagious and hilarious that people can't help but to laugh as well. But like, I like the story. The story is freaking hilarious, dude. Because, and I feel like I get it a lot more. I think it's a lot funnier because I'm Spanish too. I don't know. Spanish humor hits a little different, bro. Spanish humor hits different. I don't know why, but like, dude, I love it when I'm around my grandparents and my uncles and my dad, and they just start freaking letting jokes rip left and right in Spanish. It's just now I have to work a little bit harder whenever I'm around that situation, because if I'm ever around that situation, Faith is probably with me and she's hella white. So I have to translate to her. So I'm going to try to translate while not dying of laughter. So that's the only thing now. It's funny, dude. All right. That was good. Now you know the story of Risitas and the KEKW emote. I'm glad. If you guys didn't know, now you know. Now you know. That emote in particular, I freaking love it. I love that emote in particular. Have you seen the fake dubs in this video? Yeah, I've seen a lot of them. A lot of people have done fake dubs pertaining to like their specific subject. Like I've seen like ones on freaking EA. I've seen some on Cyberpunk being delayed. I've seen a whole bunch of them, you know? How did it make its way to Twitch? I don't know, bro. It's the same way like Pepe the Frog started out as like a 4chan Reddit type of thing, right? And it wasn't even that great because it was, you know, used in a very like bad way. But then it found its way to Twitch. Now everyone's using Pepe emotes, right? It's just crazy to me. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. So yeah, enjoy the KEKW emotes because boy, oh boy, I love the KEKW emotes. Oh damn, this one's a banger. Holy crap, what is this banger? I dislike Pepe. A lot of people do. I like Pepe. I think Pepe's really funny. And with certain emotes, like that dancing Pepe emote you guys are doing is really funny. Like white people happy is hilarious, is really cute. I also really like the Poggies. The Poggies is really funny. So yeah, there's like a lot of different things. Do you speak Spanish? Sí, claro que sí, amigo. Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Puerto Rican. So yes, I do.
Spanish, please.
¿Y por qué? El tío Dante, ¿cuándo es un video descubriendo memes y videos en español para tu canal de YouTube? I mean, y si hay memes y un montón de videos en español, pues claro que sí, que yo voy a tratar de hacer, ¿sabes? Unos cuantos videos en español completamente. Pero y si hago un video completamente, tengo que hacer subtítulos también, porque yo tengo un montón de gringos y un montón de personas que no hablan español en mi canal. So, tengo que hacer eso. Yo no sé. Ahora tengo que hablar español por 2 minutos. Tengo que hablar español por 2 minutos. Porque tengo un redeem aquí. Y el cabrón este quería que yo hable español. So, ahora tengo que hablar español. Español. ¿Sabes? Bueno, y sí, hay unos cuantos videos que yo tengo unos cuantos ideas por videos que yo hablo español completamente. Y también hago memes o algo así. Y si pueden encontrar unos cuantos memes o videos.
Your Spanish is awesome, bro. Viva Puerto Rico, cabrón.
Cabrón. Cabrón. Pues muy bien, muchas gracias. No parlo español, mi parlo italiano. Yo creo que tú me hablaste en francés y en italiano también. No parlo español. Oh, bueno, yo no sé. Bueno, ¿cómo dice eso en italiano? Espérate. Oh, yo creo que eso es italiano. No, eso es italiano. Eso sí es italiano. Oh, pues qué bueno, italiano, qué bueno. Yo tengo una persona de francés, una persona de Italia y también unas cuantas personas de alemán. Ya, lo tengo el mundo entero aquí. Pues qué bueno. ¿Qué más? ¿Cómo dices? Yo no sé si están diciendo esta palabra y para que para que yo lo diga en inglés o en español. Yo no sé. Bueno, hay una cuanta. Bueno, el printer, tú lo puedes decir printer si quieres, con un acento si quieres. Pero hay también tú le puedes decir impresor también es un printer. Pero en mi país hay muchas palabras que lo decimos en español, como en inglés, pero con un acento en español. El printer o lo que sea. Lo que sea. All right, I think I'm done with Spanish now. Tell a Spanish joke? I do have one, but I don't think I'll do it. The Romance languages are Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, French, and Romanian. Romanian is one too, huh? I know that Spanish, Portuguese, French, Italian are definitely one, but I didn't know Romanian was one of them. That's pretty sick. They were done like a minute ago. No, you would think. You know, I actually keep track. I have a thing here that keeps track. I actually felt like a couple seconds short, but I thought it was okay. No, I keep track of the Spanish. Sometimes when I'm playing games, I lose track because, you know, I'm not paying attention to the time or anything like that. So I go over or I don't do enough, but I hope it's enough. That's fine. Let's see. Imagine not knowing Romanian being a Romance language. Like, why would I know that, though? Romania doesn't exist. Romanians don't exist. They're a figment of your imagination. You know what I mean? You're a figment of your imagination, my dude. They're figments. Let's see here. But yeah, they were mentioning doing possibly a meme review or like some video in Spanish completely, and I might try to do that. But I was telling them, like, I might not be able to because, you know, like a lot of people don't speak Spanish. But at the same time, I would need a lot of memes and a lot of Spanish stuff. But I would love to dedicate just a pure Spanish stuff. So I would need more Spanish speakers in here helping me out. You know what I mean? Like the British. Right, exactly. Like the British. The British don't exist. I gotta say, though. Sometimes British people are a bunch of dumbasses. All right? Because I thought about this. I read about this the other day. And it made so much sense to me. All right? Dude, can you believe I read this and it made me laugh? And I'm like, I gotta agree that some British people, not some British people, but the British people in general are so dumb. Because, like, I heard and I read, and I heard it here too, but, like, can you believe that the British Empire conquered I don't know how many countries looking for spice? And they won't even freaking season their own food properly. And I read more on it, right? Spices. They went to India. They went to South. They went everywhere, bro. And they won't even season their own food properly, dude. Oh, man. I love talking shit on the British people, dude. I love talking shit on Europe. It's so easy to talk shit on America now, too. So I feel like if anybody gets offended of me talking shit on Europe, they can easily just return fire. They can easily just return fire.
You gotta understand, spices back then were the ultimate food preservative. No fridges, and salt kept meat from going rotten.
So, there's that, and it's funny, man. It's funny, man. But I will say this, though, right? I will say this, is that I recently went to, I mean, you guys, if you guys saw my Vegas recap, you guys know that I just recently had a British dessert that changed my life. And not just that, but my cousin came over a couple days ago, and he recently just returned from a trip, like an exchange trip, like for like a month back from Europe. He went to like all sorts of places. He went to like Dublin. He went to what's that one place that recently had that shooting? Kappa. I can't remember the name. Yeah, he went all over the place. He went to all sorts of different areas and stuff. And he and I had a similar dish recently that changed both of our lives, right? That changed both of our lives. And it was sticky toffee pudding. Oh my God, dude. I was insanely shocked at how deliciously good sticky toffee pudding is. And it's probably because we've never had it here. We don't really have it here in like around here, unless you have like a dedicated like pub that's really good, right? He had it over there in Europe, and I had it recently at Gordon Ramsay's restaurant, and it was I'm not kidding when I say it was life-changing. It was my ass was blown, dude. It was crazy, dude. So anyways, all right, let's go ahead and look at memes. Let's go ahead and look at memes. Let's see what we got here. Seems like there's been a lot since the last time we looked at memes or this Doink channels. So I'm going to go up a little bit, and then I'm going to start scrolling down, huh? So let's do it how we always do it. Let's go ahead and extend this as much as possible. Also put up the Twitch chat right next door too. And then, yeah. So let me go ahead and put this up there. All right. Okay. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and go into memes. So if you guys don't know this section of the stream, we basically look at the Doink Memes section of my Discord. They post memes there all the time. And I like to look through that channel to see what has been going on. You know what I mean? So without further ado, let's get this going. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use this screen, right? I'm going to use this screen. There we go. And I'm going to go probably like right here. I'll chill right here. Is that okay? What's up, chat? How you doing? I'll go right here so you guys can see yourselves. Welcome, chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. This is not being uploaded to YouTube. Oh, God. Last time I said that it was uploaded to YouTube. So I don't know. It could be uploaded to YouTube. I don't know anymore. Oh, my God. Miyune is rating the stream. Look at this. Look at these bonbons. Oh, wow. Look at all these people in here now. We have Miyune in the scene. What's up? How you guys doing? Raiders. Unga Bob. Raiders. Did you smell them? Raiders. And just Unga Bob. Every time there's a raid, chat, you guys should just do that, right? Anyways, thank you so much for the raid. Everyone coming over from Miyune's stream. I appreciate you all showing up, showing some love. Miyune, I appreciate it. It's always fun to see you, and it's always a good time. I appreciate you stopping by and raiding my stream. I really do. Hopefully you've been where? You've been where? You've been well. You've been well. Yeah, we're basically gonna be taking a look at memes. So that's the objective of today's stream. So I'm glad you guys showed up because yeah, glad you guys showed up. So here we are. Foxcloak gifting a sub to Miyune, actually. Hey, thanks, I appreciate that. Where have I been? Right, big shout outs. Thank you so much. Coconut. Oh, thanks for calling me Coconut. There's so many names you could use, so many different things you could do with my name now. Anyways, thank you, Foxcloak, for gifting that sub. Do I need mushrooms? Oh god, I remember that. That did not work out well. That did not work out well, dude. I feel like, what the hell? What the hell? All right, maybe I should. I think I scrolled down too far. Scrolled down too far. There's a lot of memes here, dude. All right. Well, without further ado, let's just get right into these. Should I turn this down? Maybe I should. No, I think it's a good volume, right?
Nice.
I think it's good, right? Kaizone, appreciate the 15 inches. Oh boy, meme time. You made it. You made good timing. Meme time. That's right. All right, so what is this? Chinzu Nanomachine, son? Is this another freaking Metal Gear Rising meme? What is it with you guys in these memes, dude? Stop! No more! Stop! Stop! No! Stop! It just keeps going! I don't even know what's going on. This could be like a prop convention using fake props. He's invincible. Sure. I don't know what I just watched, dude. All right. Chizzy did this one. What is this? This is awesome. Bro, this is awesome. Dude, this is awesome. Dude, this song's a banger, bro. This song's a banger. This song's a banger, bro. All right, that was good, dude. That was a banger, bro. Is this a Blaze Blue one? What is this? Zoomer humor. Literal Zoomer humor. You're the fake hedgehog around here. Oh, it's an Amogus. It's an Amogus thing. Look, look. It's Amogus. It's Amogus. It's a shadow Amogus. That's cute. This world shall know pain. It shall know pain, chat. It shall know pain. Interesting. I know memes.
I know memes. I know Orly. I know the salt dude. Philozo Wrapped. I feel like I've only seen that dude like twice. He's like the thinking dinosaur. Yeah, I know all your base are belong to us. I know that one.
I don't know these.
Steve, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I know. Of course I know Rafflecopter. I've said it multiple times. The Rafflecopter goes... Soy, 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 soy. Yeah, I know Me Gusta.
That's Me Gusta?
Oh, Morbius. But I didn't know about Morbius until people said it. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, I know that one. You
Is that the SpongeBob character?
face Jiraxis. Eridar, Lord of the Burning Legion. Who's Amogus? Amogus these nuts. Got him. Oh, I know over 9,000. That's the Dragon Ball one. I'm a fire and laser. Pew!
Wait, you guys gotta help me here. You guys gotta help me. So I know most of those. Hold on. Let me go through those again and tell you guys which ones I know.
I know Orly. I know.
I don't know Orly. What the hell's an
The
Orly?
Salt Dude.
I know Salt Dude.
Wrapped.
I think I've seen that once,
Twice. He's like the thinking dinosaur.
but I don't know what it was used for.
Yeah, I know all your base are belong to us.
I don't know that meme.
One. Scumbag Steve.
I don't know Scumbag Steve.
Yeah, I know. Of course I know Rafflecopter.
I have
I've
no
said it
idea about
multiple times. The
Rafflecopter.
Rafflecopter goes...
No
soy,
clue.
soy, soy, soy. Yeah, I know Me Gusta.
I know that face, but I didn't know it was called Me Gusta.
Oh, Morbius.
Obviously.
I didn't know about Morbius until people said it.
That one's an obvious one.
Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, I know that one.
Isn't that a SpongeBob character?
Jiraxis. Eridar, Lord of the Burning Legion.
I don't know what
Who's
the hell that
Amogus?
is.
Amogus
Of
these
course,
nuts.
Among
Got
Us.
him.
Obviously.
I know over 9,000.
Obviously, this one's a
The
classic.
Dragon Ball one. I'm a fire and laser.
I know that one, but I didn't know it came from that. I've seen a couple memes about it, but... Alright, so what... A lot of these are rather old memes. How online are you actually? I'll take a test. I don't know how online I am, to be honest with you. Let's see. Leroy Jenkins is a player from World of Warcraft who suddenly jumped into the dungeon boss room while his raid party was planning. So, is he a hero? I don't know what. That's it? What's the meme? What's the meme? I don't get it. He's the guy who jumped the gun. Look it up. I'll look it up later. We got more memes to check. What else we got here? Rhythm game players when their nose is suddenly itch. Oh my god, what is this? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This is what is this? That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's pretty true. Not gonna lie, pretty true. What is this? Girls. Hold on, another picture. Girls. Am I fat? OMG, no, you're so beautiful. Guys, bro, am I fat? Bro, I know five fat people and you are 4 of them. That's pretty good. I like that. I know 4 fat people and you are 4 of them. That's like so good. That was pretty good. Oh, I know about green text. Green text, isn't that like cringe stuff? Isn't that like fan fictions? Should we read it? Be me, enjoying my delicious ice cream. A wasp lands on me. Hehe, it wants to be my friend. Stings me. Pain.png. I swat it away. I find the wasp nest where it came from in my backyard. I don't have any pest control items. I declare war on the wasps and toss what's left of my ice cream on the wasp nest. I go to work. Hours later, I come back and see ants have invaded the tree where the wasp nest was located. The wasps go apeshit and attack the incoming ants. The ants let the rest of the ant colony know what the ants are under attack. Incoming massive ant army. Wasps are now under attack. Individual wasps are held down by ants and stung repeatedly. Must be 1,000 wasps versus 100,000 ants. I listen to Soviet march music from the game Red Alert 3 on repeat and watch a massive insect war break out for a solid 3 hours. Eventually, the ants start breaching the wasp nest. Wasps abandon their nests with their young. Yeah, fuck them wasps. Serves them right. Next day, I see many corpses of fallen ants and wasps. Every day, I salute the ants for their service and brave sacrifice before I go to work. I love ants. That was actually a really good movie. I quite enjoyed that. That was a good read. That was a great read, actually. That was a great read. Did it happen? Who cares? What is this? This is something I've never seen before. What is this? Order here? Is that Doom? Where are they? Where are they? A Doom gotcha? It's a oh, this is McDonald's? Oh, is this like that one Skyrim meme? They should have put Skyrim on here instead. Bro, they should have put Skyrim on here. That would have been funnier. I once saw a meme of Skyrim being played on a pregnancy test. This doesn't surprise me at all. What is this, blood?
No, there will be no bloodshed.
You're the boss.
Okay. All right then.
Wash your hands. No, because I'm evil.
What is this?
Wash your hands. No, because I'm evil. Wash your hands. No, because I'm evil.
He doesn't wash his hands because he's evil? What a bitch. Wash your hands. What is this? Funniest revelation of the week was learning that Americans literally practice their walking before visiting Europe. What?
You come to Europe, you're going to walk a lot. You'll see Europeans are walking a lot. They're in really good shape. They don't look like me, okay? They're walking, they're fit and all these things. And when you travel here, you will do the walking too. You're not driving around. You're not taking taxis everywhere. You're walking. So if you're coming here for the first time, make sure you're practicing your walking. Do some walks at home around the block. Start around the block, then around the neighborhood to get ready for when you come here. Also, make sure you have good shoes. Now, don't buy new shoes the day before you go because those are going to kill your feet. Make sure you break your shoes in before you come because believe me, you will be doing a lot of walking here.
This guy has never been to New York, has he? This guy has never been to New York, has he? Holy crap, dude. Seeing how European cities are built really made me hate how America is so dependent on cars. I agree. Oh god, not this again, dude. What do you mean lack of evidence? My what? Hold on. My client. Oh, he's like interrupted. My client clearly said she was dead ass. Oh, that whole clussy thing is so weird to me. Let's see. Anime characters will get hit like this and say they are heating up. Oh my god, dude. Things are heating up. It's so funny. That's pretty good, actually. Fallen Kingdom and Living La Vida. Damka. All right. What is... Oh, these are buildings. I thought someone actually made ginormous consoles. So PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. Wow. Making them after buildings, huh? That's weird. It's... What is this? Alrighty. It's got wooden frame, wooden engine, wooden wheels, and a wooden gas tank. Did he write it? No. Wooden start. It's got wooden frame, wooden engine, wooden wheels, and a wooden gas tank. Did he write it? No. Wooden start. What's a wooden start? Oh, wooden start. Oh. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Wooden start. That's pretty good. I like that. That's pretty good. All right, what is this? Síguele con tus pendejadas. Síguele con tus pendejadas. I love this picture, dude. I want this picture. Síguele con tus pendejadas. Dale, sigue. Síguele con tus pendejadas. Basically say, yeah, keep being a dumbass. Yeah, see what happens. This means, yeah, keep going, keep being a dumbass. Go for it. See what happens. Okay. Did anyone else lose it when this happened? It's Kenobin time. Thank God this didn't pick up, dude. Thank God this didn't pick up. By the way, anybody who watched Kenobi thought this part was kind of cringe? I thought it was a little cringe. That's just me, though.
Come back here right now. Get over here. Listen.
White woman? It says white woman. That's pretty good. White woman. That's pretty good. And the raccoon was rolling everywhere like a Dark Souls game. That's funny. I put my omelet face down and end my... Oh, it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's good. Look, it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I like that. That was pretty good. Oh, God.
Excuse me, sir. I hope my horrible ugliness won't be a distraction to you.
Not at all, boy!
Don't worry about it, SpongeBob.
Pretty good.
Sonic, I respect that you're doing the whole superhero thing, but I think you're being a bit insensitive. Please, you think I'm insensitive? I'm the nicest guy I know, idiot. I don't know, I've heard you say some pretty inconsiderate stuff. Remember that time with Shadow on the Ark?
This is where I died. I need a quiet moment of reflection to process this.
Looks like the party's getting started. Time to rock and roll. Shadow wasn't exactly communicating his feelings. Okay, well, what about that time you went to Camelot? Every world has its end.
You went to Camelot?
Die. So if you're not gonna live your life where you can, you might as well throw yourself off a bridge. Not a great thing to say to someone.
You went to Camelot?
Hey, sometimes here.
When did he go to Camelot? Sonic and the Black Knight? Is that a gotcha? Never heard of it. What the hell? He's got a sword? What? What is this game? It was bad, right? A really bad Sonic game. All right, I knew it. That's bad, right? Oh yeah, I know about the werewolf one, the werewolf or werehog, whatever you want to call it. I know about that one, but I didn't know he had one with a freaking sword. Interesting. I definitely want, you know, think about this, chat. All right, hear me out on this. Imagine a gamer-thon. All right, we play a ton of games, and we basically play every single Sonic game that's bad. I think that would be sick. Okay, next. Didn't know where else to put this. I bring you guys another piece of the internet.
Ah, that's enough, Bart. We ain't tying a noose. We're home, boy.
But this isn't Springfield.
Find your way home,
What game is this?
Marge. This is just like when I used to play baseball.
Is this God of War?
Pick on someone your own size. Don't touch my
This is God of War?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Time to repent your sins. Homer, I'd love to chiddly chat, but tonight's bingo night.
I think we need to replay God of War.
Stupid Flanders!
I think we need to replay God of War, chat.
Throw whatever you have at me.
Ow! I told you I'm not reading the Bible!
I'm not reading the Bible.
Go back to church, loser!
This is a mod, apparently. Dude, there's no way that this is an edit. No one can make an edit like this unless it was a mod, right? God of Ragnarok is this year. I don't know, man. We had a couple of delays of other games. I wouldn't be surprised if Ragnarok also got delayed. Someone thought about this for very, 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 very long and very hard. Yeah, November 9th. All right, you better bet your sweet ass I'm gonna be playing it, dude. I'm gonna be dressing up as a Viking. I'm gonna dress up as a Viking, chat. It's gonna be sick. Oh God, you guys want to do another green text? You ready for this? All right. Here we go, chat. Be 11-year-old me.
Nice.
Yo, Reese D Pieces, thanks for the 12 inches. I appreciate that. Be 11-year-old me. Minecraft 1.0 comes out. Want to get it? Mom doesn't get me at first. Feelsbad.png. Easter rolls around. Mom hands me a paper. It's a username and password. Mom got me an account for Easter. Thanks, Mom. Play Minecraft all the time. Make lots of memories and friends playing Minecraft. Fast forward to now. Re-downloaded Minecraft for the hell of it. Looks around for paper with a username and password. Find it. Username is my name spelled backwards. LOL. Password. Love, Mom. Love you, Mom. That was wholesome. Let's see. Unfortunately, that mod has been privated and not available to download. Oh, that sucks. That was some wholesome shit right there, dude. Yeah, can I get some joy emotes? That was some wholesome shit right there. That was wholesome. What is this? Oh, I saw this on Twitter. I don't want to see this again. No, I can't take it. It makes me cringe. It makes me cringe. I don't like it. No. All right, standing here. Another standing here, I realize, really? There it is. There it is. All right, we're done with that. We're done with that. We're done with that. Good stuff. What the hell is this? Aw, I don't like this guy. This guy is a freaking asshole.
Barry Allen, what would you do if I told you that in one universe, you're just as big of a menace as I am? You'd be lying. That would never happen, Thawne. Well, you should buckle up, Flash, because I'm about to tell you the story about Ezra Miller.
Oh no.
What's one of the most peaceful islands on this earth you can think of? What does this have to do with anything? Think, Barry. Hawaii. Imagine taking a vacation to that beautiful island, only to get arrested over and over for committing multiple crimes among the islanders. Splitting a woman's head open with a thrown chair, breaking into a family's home and threatening to slaughter them after stealing from them. Attacking a man while he was playing darts in a bar, lunging at a woman in that same bar during karaoke while she was singing Lady Gaga. Hell, the guy even got arrested while he was wearing the flash ring. He even told the officer that referring to him as Sir was a hate crime. Thawne, nearly everything you've said so far sounds like...
I'm bored.
Cheese!
I love Jackie Chan.
Freeze!
Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better. I'd much rather just see Jackie Chan say cheese instead of freeze. Instead of watching this shit.
Cheese!
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 Cheese! That's me whenever I go into a cheese shop. Hand over the cheese, pendejo. Cheese! Alright, what is this? Hand over the cheese. You'll never understand my pain. Sorry. Competitive Smash players, Kazuya and Steve. Sorry, people play other fighting games. Zero. Jill, really? Sentinel, MVC2 Sentinel. GT Goku sucks now, but used to be really good. UI Goku used to be really good too. Leroy, of course. Virgil. Zero, Phoenix. Dude, where's freaking Coco? Kokonoi. You know, so are competitive Smash players complaining about Steve and Kazuya? Any Smash players here? Any Smash players here? Is there people is there people complaining about Steve and Kazuya? Are they the best? Or do we not have any? We probably don't have any. Never mind. They've been complaining about how quick they kill. I play Smash, but I'm not a Smash player. I see. I like how you said that. I play Smash Brothers, but I'm not a Smash player. I play Smash, but I'm not a Smash player. I love how you said that. This is great. This is old. Is it? It's because Steve rolled a tournament? I see. What else we got? I see. Stand back, Tono-kun. I'm beginning to morb. Stop! That meme is dead! This is so appropriate. This is so appropriate. This is so appropriate. What the hell? Jeez. Oh no, gay pride is over, memes.
Gay pride is over. Time for gay wrath.
Kind of appropriate how Sephiroth's the one that's doing that. That's pretty funny. It's pretty good. Let's see here. What is this? You can trust your Twitch mods unless they absolutely despise you. Like, I promise we don't hate each other. It's just how we show love. Mod, streamer, first time chatter. Yeah, amen. Seriously. 100%. You can't trust your Twitch mods unless they absolutely despise you. That's true. That's true. All right. What is this? So, Mario Party 8 has a vampire candy. Morbio and... What? I don't know. All right. Improvise, adapt, overcome. What the fuck did I just see? Wait a minute. What? Oh, it's the sandal. The chancla. I didn't see that. I thought he did it with his Tai Chi or whatever the hell, dude. It was the chancla. Look at whoopah! Bam! Get freaking smacked. I love this video. Now that is good ass self-defense. I'm gonna take that into consideration. You know, like, I don't wear shoes anymore, chat. You know, when I go out in public, I wear flip-flops. I wear chanclas. Like, that's like a thing that I do now. I wear chanclas. So this is very much like useful to me. Dude, hell yeah, dude. I feel safe at all times with my chancla. What is this? What? Is that a porcupine? I promise this isn't the chat with their streamers. Oh! This is chat. Poke Mr. Streamer. Mr. Streamer gets angry. You guys are the... You guys are the monkey. That's a pretty good video. What is this? Did he make those sound effects on his own? That was actually dope. That misdirection was next level, dude. Oh man, that was sick. That was sick, dude. Are you under the age of 18? If under the age of 18, please state why. Sometimes I wonder what the hell these companies are doing with these questions, dude. What the hell, bro? Please state why you're 18. Well, it's a long story. All right. What is this? Reminder that the artist for Fire Emblem Awakening and Fire Emblem Fates, Yasuke Kozaki, has drawn Breaking Bad fan art. That's awesome, dude. That looks great. Holy crap, dude. Imagine a Breaking Bad anime. Whoa. That'd be crazy. What is this? Happy 4th of July. Adam Sandler. Happy America Day to you as well, Mr. Sandler. Cute.
Lightning McQueen here.
I'm afraid of
McQueen here. Lightning McQueen here.
Oh, I'm afraid of lightning. All right. Some of these memes are so silly. So silly. Host of fingers. Let me date her. Let me date her. I don't know, man.
Hello, ma'am. Do you have a minute to talk about our Lord and Savior Lightning McQueen? Did you know that Lightning McQueen is the star of several feature films such as Cars, Cars 2, Cars 3, Planes, Fire and Rescue, Finding Dory?
Get parried.
He also appears
By
in video
yourself.
games such as Cars, the video game, Cars Radiator Springs Adventures, not Kingdom Hearts. Can I interest you in nicknames such as Stinky? He won the Piston Cup.
He parried himself. Get parried by yourself, you dummy. A self-parried. Parried your... Congratulations, you've played yourself. Congrats.
What makes me a good demo man?
Not cool.
Me a good demo man?
Not cool. Holy crap,
Hello,
Ola.
ma'am. Do you have a minute to talk about our Lord
You're
and Savior
redoing it?
Lightning McQueen? Did you know that Lightning McQueen is the star of several feature films such as Cars, Cars 2, Cars 3, Planes, Fire and Rescue, Finding Dory, Toy Story 3, Coco and Ralph
It'd be a
Breaks
real
the
shame if
Internet,
someone else
as well as
parried
other
you.
short films such as Master and the Ghost Light, Miss Fair's Racing School, television programs such as Cars Toons, Pixar's Popcorn Cars series voiced by none other than Owen Wilson.
I guess not. No parry then. Never mind.
What about Kingdom Heart?
Nice follow-up. What is this? Gunpla builders are very creative custom builders. Oh, I see the face. Eyeballs, face. That's a weird ass. That's weird. All right, what is this? What a nice sheep. I think I gaze out at a field. The sheep facing away starts to raise its head. I stare in mounting horror as the head keeps rising, neck elongating in some cursed spectacle that roots me to the spot in fear until I realize, oh, it's an alpaca. I thought this was gonna be a horror short fiction, but no, it's just rural. The veil between rural and eldritch are far thinner than anyone wishes to guess. I'm too dumb to get this meme. I don't know. I like this. Ryu's the Chad. That's funny. That's pretty good. What is this?
Do you watch anime?
Yes, of course.
Papa, she's single and a virgin. Can you be my new mama?
Huh. Maybe I'm too old to get that. I don't know. Editor, guys, let's get some more original isekais. Original isekais. That time I got isekai to another world with my truck. I haven't watched Spy X Family. No, I haven't. Not yet. No, not yet. I'm going to watch it soon, though. I'm going to watch it soon, though. For sure. Let's see here. When your non-binary friend offers to buy you food and the waiter hands you the bill, they'll pay for this. I don't know why that's so funny. They'll pay for this. Is it because I can hear this scene in my head and it sounds like a Mickey voice? Or is it the fact that I don't know why it's so funny. It just is. They'll pay for this. I don't know. What the hell, dude? I like that. The camera. That's pretty cute. Hey, 24-hour Cinderella Yakuza. I love this one. This cover is so good. We heard it many times on the song request. It's time for fill in the blanks. I guess this is homophobia. Hated? Hatred. Bigotry. Capitalism, injustice, transphobia. I don't know. What is this? Anti-Semitism. Semitism. Sectism. Oh, it's anti-Semitism. Semitism. What's anti-Semitism? What is that? I know everything except for that. Anti-Semitism. Hostility or prejudice against Jewish people. Oh, I see. I see. Anti-Jewish stuff. I see. There are missing letters? Yeah. I know, there's missing letters. What is this? Do you know Maya he? Maya who? My That's pretty this is pretty good, actually. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm like hearing it in my head. Nice. And I know about Steve Rogers, Captain America, and I'm just kind of saying it and like it's pretty funny. Maya who? Maya ha. Maya ha ha. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, I like that one. That one's really good. Good job, Squirrel. I like that one. That was my favorite one of the day. I come in. What's up, Sabro? Thanks so much for the 41 inches, dude. Holy crap, Ola. I really appreciate that. It's Anuma Numa. Took me a while. I don't know what Anuma Numa is. Yeah. Booby traps. I want this movie. Give me this movie. I want this movie really bad. What is this? Me getting distracted on my way to complete the simplest tasks. Yeah, me. That's me as well. That's me as well, bro. Seriously. That was cute. Shout outs to Fighting Game Tomboys. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Fighting Game Tomboys. People do like their tomboys. What is this? 2B2T players developing national security threat hacks just to grief builds in a block game. War Thunder players leaking classified military documents to... Okay.
Excuse me, I want be your friend. We are the world. I have a Cashiori.
A what?
So, I have a Cashiori.
Passiori.
I want be your friend. We are the world.
Zawardo. Passiori. That's cute. We are Zawardo. Dioda. That's pretty good. Oh, I love Pro ZD.
You listen to your big bro. One of these days, we're gonna open our own pizza place. We're gonna make a pie so good it'll reach the stars.
What is that supposed to mean?
What? I'm serious. Come on.
Cut it out, bro. That really hurt.
So it's a show about pizza?
It's not just a show about pizza!
Oh man, why is he so good at bringing out the cringe shit into IRL, dude? Why is he so good at it? Why is he so good at it? We are at the vet and she's filled with so much anger and hatred. Okay. So she ended up embarrassing me and punching the vet as I predicted. Cute. Very cute. Finally, we found him. A little cat. Tom and Jerry. That's cute. Every time Kaguya Shinomiya says Kaicho, I'm good. Yep. Fall Side, I guess, featured my reaction on his video, which is cool. Let's see. Bunny Kunoichi. Christ. Okay. Okay. Oh Lord, another one. All right. Infinite, son.
Why won't you die? Nano machine, son.
Yeah. Yep. Just more stuff. Video unavailable. Oof. Nice cock. Nice cock. Wow. This just happened. Do you enjoy N? I don't get it. Does anyone want to explain this one to me? I don't get this. I'm confused. Is there more to it? I have no idea. I assume you don't know Sonic's creator. I don't know, some guy in Japan. That's Sonic's creator? Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Play it. Oh god. Stop. Stop. I know what you did. All right, nice. Found a really good book for my fellow FF14 players. How to stop getting horny all day. Is that what FF14 is all about? That's the dude who made Balan Wonderland and has been going on a blocking spree? Really? What's a Balan Wonderland? Is that an anime? Is that an anime? What is that? Balan's Wonderland is a great game. It's a video game? Hold on. I gotta check it out. Wonderland. This one? Is that what it is right here? That's Balan Wonderland? I've never heard of this game. You say it's bad? It tanked hard. A Bad Knight's spiritual successor. I have no idea what Knights. It's a Bad Knights clone. I don't know what the hell Knights is. Interesting. Is it like so bad it's good, or is it just really bad? Is it like it's just like, oh, is it boring or is it just bad? Just very bad. But there's some bad games that are fun. But is it? It's just boring. Is it boring? It's garbo. It's not fun. Nope. Okay. Just bad. All right. You sure? It's just bad. Pure garbo. You sure? Garbo, huh? Bad. Not fun. Very bad. You sure? It's like Sonic 06 bad? Bad and frustrating? This chat I hated. I enjoyed Nights. The controls killed the game. It's a meme of how bad it is. Another server I'm in. We're not trolling. You sure? Promise? It's just bad? Yeah? So we're pretty final on that? Conclusion, period? Punta se acabó? Yeah? It is bad? Like for real, for real? On cap, no god? For real? We're good? No cap? Alright. Just making sure. Just wanted to know. Alright. Sounds good. How about seeing a game review? We'll do it after memes. I think I like that. I like that idea. I like that idea. Let's see how bad it really is. I'll do a game review. Bruh, what better way to do that than with IGN, dude? The source for the greatest video game reviews of all time. All right. Let's see how true this actually is, chat. Hold on a minute. How true is this really? How true is this really, though? IGN time. Let's do this. How bad can it really be? If IGN says it's bad, then it's
sad
bad.
to say, but I've gotten used to disappointment when it comes to spiritual successors to iconic games made by their original creators.
All right, starting
That means
off pretty
I'm
strong.
disappointed, but not surprised to tell you that Balan Wonderworld, the latest 3D platformer from Sonic the Hedgehog co-creators Yuji Naka and Naoto.
Oh, so this is the creator of Sonic? So the creator of Sonic made this game?
Shima is a fundamentally flawed shadow of its predecessors.
Wow.
Its character designs, cutscenes, and music are certainly charming, but charm alone isn't enough to make this half-baked platformer any less boring to actually play.
Ooh, boring. That's the buzzword, Chad. That's what I was looking for. That's what a game can be bad but still be fun, but if it's like boring, you can't save that game. That game is beyond saving. Blunderworld?
This is usually the part where I'd break down Balan Wonderworld's story for you, but there's not much to tell about the unexplained nonsense it calls a plot. You play as a child who's quickly abducted by a magical Top Hat Man and dropped into a dreamland full of weird birds. That's all the setup you get before it starts parading you through 12 visually varied worlds, each structured around some troubled person introduced through brief but genuinely energetic and entertaining cutscenes. That could be a boy trying to build a flying machine, or a girl whose dolphin friend seemingly maimed her and left her to die. The problem is that their introductory cutscenes are held until the very end of each world, right before a boss, with another immediately resolving their issue right after.
Wait, so who's Balan?
He feels bad about hurting her.
I'm confused. Who's Balan? Anyone know who Balan is? Balan is the hat guy? Do you even play as the hat guy? Or do you play as the chica? Balan these nuts? Someone open fire on Soviet. Mods. Got him. All right.
That pacing makes the levels you play before them disjointed and devoid of context, and turns Balan Wonderworld into little more than a jumble of endearing but incoherent ideas. The festering rot at the heart of Balan Wonderworld, though, is the inexplicable decision to make it a one-button game. Apart from using the shoulder buttons to swap between 3 ability-altering costumes...
No, that was Roa? Yeah, I wonder when Roa changed his name to Teronius. Guess everyone wants to be Roa, huh?
Every button does the same thing. Even in the dang menus where you literally can't even press B or circle to go back. Out of costume, that button is an underwhelming jump, but each of the more than 80 available outfits alter that function. For example, a jack-o'-lantern costume will make you punch instead, while a sheep suit lets you hover, and the visual variety and design of them is at least decently amusing. But Balan Wonderworld doesn't provide a single good reason for why it restricts itself to just one button, and it prevents many costumes from even being able to jump, the most basic of platforming actions. Those built around jumping work alright, but others range from perplexing to downright awful as a result. Things like an
I don't know, man. It looks pretty
clown
fun to
or
me.
A flower that stretches upward a bit are borderline useless. Others might be able
I don't
to
know,
jump,
man.
but
It looks pretty
potentially at the
fun to
cost of
me.
their ability only activating when standing still. Or worse, there are a few costumes like the truly baffling Box Fox, which will turn you into a cube, and I quote, when it feels like it. Like, what? Just give me 2 buttons instead. Because taking damage means your costume is removed.
You can't
too,
move
can
as a
often
cube?
lose
That's
the one
funny.
ability you need to progress or reach a statue. Balan Wonderworld's equivalent of Mario's stars. That leaves you with no option but to tediously backtrack and grab another copy of that outfit, which are locked behind purple gems whose keys are always just a couple steps away. That gives unlocking them all the thrill of playing hide and seek with a 4-year-old.
What?
Balan Wonderworld frequently seems to ignore the fundamentals of the platforming genre, largely foregoing the usual structure of introducing a mechanic and then building more interesting and challenging sections out of it as you progress. Instead, costumes are generally used for their simplest function a few times, and then tossed aside shortly after. They'll occasionally be needed in other worlds to access optional bits that are rarely worth the effort, but nearly every obstacle is just a matter of having the right costume ability or not. Perhaps most clearly illustrated by this ladder guy, who can make ladders on a handful of ladder spots. Exciting, right? This constant churn of only the most basic ideas left me bored and unengaged for all of the roughly 9 hours it took me to reach the credits. The
9
one place this trend
hours?
is ever so slightly bucked is in its bosses, which flaunt Balan Wonderworld's knack for neat character designs. Bosses followed the cookie cutter 3-hit formula to beat, but there are actually 3 different ways to deal damage, be it stomping on their toe or dropping a pillar on their head. Each one you figure out and use earns you a statue, which makes them more like an action puzzle. Dodging their attacks and hitting back is still incredibly basic and sometimes annoyingly unintuitive, but these bosses are at least more creative than the levels themselves. Between those levels, you return to a pointless garden hub full of pointless birds. For anyone hoping this green-hilled zone is comparable to the Sonic Adventure series' adorable Chow Garden, it's not even close. There's very little interaction with these bird blobs beyond feeding them crystals to make them spin a wheel that ticks up a counter. The feeding process is tedious too, since throwing out too many at once will cause others to despawn, and the structures that are built as a result seem entirely superfluous. With zero motivation to do this busy work, I eventually stopped caring about collecting crystals during levels. And when the main collectible of your...
Alright, I'm bored now. Okay, so it doesn't look that bad. I don't know. It doesn't look that bad. Dude, you know what I want to do now, chat, actually? Hey, screw the memes. You know what we should do? We should watch IGN's most disliked reviews. That sounds awesome. Let me see here. What are the worst IGN meme reviews? Let me see here. Trying to see here. We gotta do games that we've actually played. What are some okay? How about this, chat? What are some games that they have that we have played that we love? Oh, this one. Hold on a minute. What's this one? Kirby Triple Deluxe. Oh my god! Look at the dislike ratio. Holy crap! We gotta see this, chat, dude. Look at the dislike ratio, bro. Oh my god. Chat, if you guys have more videos, IGN reviews with like awful dislike ratios, dude, I want to see them. There's nothing more that brings me pleasure than seeing bad takes on video games, right? I don't know why, but I absolutely love it. I love to make fun of those people. It's one of my, I don't know, it's like one of the greatest pleasures I think I've ever had. And nothing fits the criteria more than IGN. So this is like the Watch Mojo of gaming. And sometimes it's hilarious. So I want to see this. This dislike ratio is there for a reason. And I want to know why this dislike ratio is the way it is. All right? So let's watch this Triple Deluxe review. I've never played this, but I can't see it being bad though. Unless it is bad.
Kirby Triple Deluxe suffers from the same fundamental problem most Kirby platformers have in the past. With so many
Jose, you are brave to put your at right there. People look for blood when it comes to this type of stuff. So I imagine the day this review came out, which was 2014. Oh my god, he's probably not even there anymore. Poor sap.
Powers and abilities at his disposal, breezing through its levels becomes incredibly easy for most of the game. It just gets boring. Despite some expanded ideas, neat graphics and music, and a few fun boss fights, there aren't a whole lot of reasons for anybody older than 12 to pick this one up.
I don't know, man. I really haven't played too many Kirby games, so I can't really say too much on this series. But I can't see any Kirby game being like bad. I don't know, man. There might be some terrible ones, but none to say that it's like terrible. You know, it's cute. It's a freaking pink blob. By the way, I gotta tell you, Kirby's design is probably the greatest design in all of Nintendo. I'm just saying. out of all Nintendo characters, Kirby is the best design out of all of them, and I'm probably the best Nintendo character. Don't at me. That's just what I think. You can't tell me that Kirby is not one of the freaking sickest characters in all of Nintendo, dude. No one mains Kirby in Smash. That's fine by me. I'm just saying in terms of design, that character's peak. I don't know about the games, though. I only played Crystal Shards on the 64.
Playing as Kirby is kind of like playing as Superman foiling common bank robbers. He's practically unstoppable. He can swap between 26 useful and diverse abilities by copying them from his foes. For example, the Bell copy ability gives you useful defensive and offensive powers against bosses.
Okay.
Each one has layered mechanics and combos, but they're almost never needed because enemies are so weak. Mini-bosses step in and attempt to add a tougher challenge, but adding more hit points doesn't really matter if they can't really hurt you. The only times I died were when I got lazy and fell down a pit.
Didn't you swim down the pit? Hold on a minute. Didn't you swim down? I've never even played this game, but it looks like you just killed yourself. Wait a minute. I'm like almost dead ass certain he just killed himself.
Can't hurt you, he says, before getting hit.
Yeah, that's another one too. But
the only times I died were when I got lazy and fell down a pit.
Lazy? What does that mean?
Since everything is already so easy, I was really disappointed when it got even easier. Every once in a while, with great childish fanfare, I was just handed a miracle fruit that gave me the new Hypernova ability. It supercharges Kirby, allowing him to inhale large enemies and objects to solve simple puzzles. I didn't even have to do anything to earn this power, so it felt excessive. The last world does finally pick up the difficulty a notch, but it's hard to get excited for a game that doesn't build up the way that it should. Kirby Triple Deluxe has some redeeming qualities. Developer HAL Laboratory uses stereoscopic 3D in fun ways, and you could expect occasional bosses and obstacles to practically pop out and say hello from time to time.
That's so sick.
These 3D tricks are a little deeper than simple eye candy.
This game looks
Paintra,
awesome.
The second world boss, often tosses paint on the screen between attacks to obscure your vision. And Flowery Woods is an oversized tree boss in World 1 that aims attacks right into the screen.
This game looks
These
sick,
boss fights are a
dude.
highlight.
Is the Cuphead reviewer? I don't know. He must be the Cuphead reviewer. I have to take a look at that review too.
And the only mildly challenging part of the campaign.
The main attraction. Dude, look at this game. This game looks so sick. Did you hear the music?
The most fun I had playing Kirby Triple Deluxe was in its peppy additional modes. Kirby Fighters is a 4-player competitive brawler in the vein of Smash Brothers that makes the most of Kirby's expanded copy abilities. Don't expect Smash Brothers levels of depth and balance here.
Wait, is this the same game?
In fact, it seems pretty imbalanced. But it's...
Bro, dude, are you serious? Wait, is this the same? This is the same. It's the same game? How sick is that? Are you shitting me, dude? Are you serious? You get a Kirby-style Smash game with all the power-ups and stuff in a single-player Kirby game? Are you shitting me? That sounds awesome.
It's fun for a short while at least. I also got a kick out of DDD's Drum Dash, a silly mashup of platforming and music. It scaled up in difficulty quickly and actually got a little too hard, but a challenge...
I don't think Jose is there anymore. I feel bad for the guy. He clearly didn't know what he was talking about, and he paid for it, I think, with his job. I don't even know if he's still there, but if he's still there, I hope he's doing well.
Was a welcome change at that point. There's also some incentive to return to the campaign for speedruns and collectible 8-bit keychains that can be shared through Street Pass.
Okay.
Finishing Triple Deluxe opens 2 additional challenge modes that should appeal to hardcore players, but you have to slog through the 2 simple 7-hour campaign to unlock them.
Okay. I do like, by the way, I don't mind when like certain campaigns don't have the uber difficult challenge or like the highest difficulty mode right off the get-go, because I don't know, it just promotes different replays and it allows you, like, for example, like when Metroid Dread, right? Metroid Dread you unlock the really hard difficulty. You have to download the Dread version or Dread mode. But I think unlocking a harder difficulty after the campaign can promote for different playthroughs, and it allows you to play the game a lot differently. I don't know, man. I like it that way. He works at Nintendo
Kirby
now.
Triple Deluxe may
That would be so funny.
look great and has some clever ideas for how to use 3D, but falls into a rut of simple platforming and puzzles that rarely require any thought or skill. I admire that.
What do you mean? Dude, he's basically listing off all the things that about Kirby. Dude, you solve puzzles by using your mouth. You suck up enemies. You get the power-ups. They're cute. They're adorable. You go through the stages, solve simple puzzles to get to the end of the stage. Everything he just listed off in this video is what makes Kirby games charming. And like I said, I haven't played a bunch of Kirby games, but the ones that I have played, that seems like everything that I like about a Kirby game. What the hell, dude?
It tries to give us more powers and abilities to play with than ever before, but that empowerment shouldn't come at the expense of any real difficulty.
It's too easy. Damn, dude, I wonder what they think is hard. I want to see what they think is hard. Boy, oh boy. What do they think is hard? I don't know. I don't know. Is there any other ones? Is there any other, do you guys find any other ones? Any other IGN reviews? Mm-hmm.
Show love 100, by the way. How good is Duke Nuke's Spanish accent?
Oh, get parried.
Objectively, Kirby doesn't have a bad game, and at worst they are just okay. Triple Deluxe can be considered in the top 10 at least.
Oh, really? That was
Here
really
are some
bad.
actual issues with Triple Deluxe. Levels in the last world go on too long. The pyramid boss fight.
I do want to play some Kirby games too, to be honest with you. Excuse me. Let me see. What about some other ones? Apparently, Alien Isolation has a really funny review. Oh, let's do Cuphead. Let's do Cuphead first. The dislike ratio on Cuphead is actually better than normal. So I won't do the Cuphead one. I want ones with crazy dislike ratios. IGN, Alien, Isolation.
Kappa 100 test. Julie's laugh for the mass patient.
What the hell did you just say? Holy crap, look at this one, chat. I found another. I found a zinger. I found one. Look at this. Alien Isolation review. 7K and 50K, dude. Jesus. All right, I gotta see this one, dude. Let's watch this. So I have played Alien Isolation briefly, but I have played it. I have a video on it on my channel. If you guys do want to see my reaction, I played it with my cousin. It was a lot of fun to play with him, but I hate this game with a burning passion. So let's see this. Okay. Okay, let's see here.
Cargo and ship destroyed.
Thanks to a slick opening that includes nostalgic narration and busted tracking on the VCR visual effects, the first minutes of Alien Isolation are far better than any piece of last year's dreadfully disappointing Aliens Colonial Marines. But by the end of the
I don't know about
15 to 20
Colonial Marines, I never
hours
played
spent
that.
with this mono-E xenomorph survival horror show, I wish I'd stopped after the first half dozen.
Yeah, we played it for Halloween one year.
Isolation impresses out of the gate because its art direction and sound design dutifully nail the vibe of Ridley Scott's original 1979 film. The story of Ellen Ripley's daughter Amanda looks and sounds like a real part of the Alien universe. From the DOS-based futuristic computers and their scanline CRT monitors to the fear-enhancing orchestral score, Isolation clearly did its homework in the AV department.
Maybe there'll be some closure for you.
My favorite aspect of the presentation is the atmospheric use of
So
fog.
far, it's pretty good
wisps
review.
Of smoke and clouds of mist look great and aid your stealthy objectives. In fact, once the xenomorph starts stalking you through the dark and creepy Sevastopol space station, Isolation hits its stride. It is an absolutely stressful game to play by design.
Oh.
About 99% of your stalker's movements and actions are unscripted, so you genuinely never know if it's going to leave you alone for minutes at a time, crawl into the ventilation ducts in the ceiling and then immediately drop back down, or sniff around the room you're hiding in for 3 minutes, forcing you to wait it out. The slightest sound, light source, or sight of you will cause the serial murdering lifeform to charge and kill you.
I hate
it's
this
impervious
freaking...
to your weapons. In fact, only a few can even annoy the alien enough to force it to temporarily leave the area. And as you'll come to learn, the alien's unpredictability is both Isolation's greatest strength as well as its
No, I hate this game. I played it. It sucks. Okay, so far it's a pretty...
For the first several hours, Isolation's
pretty normal
gameplay
review.
cycle
What's
is
the
as
problem?
follows. Creep forward, hear the xenomorph, hide, wait for it to leave, and proceed again. This formula works to tense, satisfying effect. Yes, you'll die, quite a lot if you're like me, but during this honeymoon period, Isolation effectively keeps the pressure on. Manually activated wall-mounted telephones are the only way to save your progress, so reaching the next one genuinely feels like a miniature victory unto itself.
Okay.
And getting impaled by the alien moments before you can pick up the receiver is a dramatic defeat.
Oof.
The clomping of the alien's footsteps, the bassy whump of it skittering around in the air vents above you, its angry shrieks and hisses, having to lean back and hold your breath as it sniffs for you while you're hiding in a locker inches away from its acidic spittle, they all make Isolation very good at ensuring that you're never comfortable while trying to get the hell off the Sevastopol. A handful of timed hacking minigames you must complete while the creature can be lurking anywhere are also high points of fear. Unfortunately, the campaign mirrors the Sevastopol itself. The longer it drags on, the more it falls apart as it tumbles out of orbit and towards a gas giant. Ripley's nightmare became my own as Isolation moved its goalposts back so many damn times that I had to laugh. There's an oddly extended alien free stretch midway through that pits you against aggro androids instead of organic terrors. Though the hide-and-seek gameplay remains the same, the scares disappear without the singularly lethal force stalking you. It's disappointing that in the late game, Isolation simply spends hours making you run a funless gauntlet and contend with everything it's thrown at you so far simultaneously, rather than throw a new gameplay twist at you. Fright dissolved into frustration as I got killed from behind for the umpteenth time, even as I was crouched motionless and out of sight in an air duct. The survival
That just means you're bad, doesn't it? Wait a minute. That just means you're bad. And that's another thing I noticed, like...
See, gameplay remains the same.
Why did he take out the flamethrower on an enemy that doesn't get affected by fire?
The scares disappear without the singularly lethal force stalking you. It's you finally reach the end, umpteenth time, even as I was crouched motionless and out of sight in an air duct.
That just means you're
the
bad.
Survival horror joy found in the campaign's early hours is completely and permanently erased. Even when you finally reach the end, it's an underwhelming conclusion that doesn't adequately pay off the 20 hours you just survived. Oh, and the main menu actually recommends that you play on hard difficulty. Here's a pro tip. Don't do that. Minimize the alien's keen senses and it'll minimize your pain.
Let's hope this thing works.
It's an animal. Animals are afraid of fire.
Alien Isolation seemed like the perfect alien game on paper.
So, why was it so bad? Imagine someone not playing this masterpiece because of this video. I love how people are still outraged by this review, and rightly so. Plays on hard difficulty. This game is way too frustrating. Oh! Is that why? This guy freaking played on hardest difficulty. It's like it's too hard. The moment when the AI is more intelligent than IGN. I was crouched and motionless and I still died, said the guy who was literally holding his bleeping tracker when the alien was 2 feet away. I already adore the IGN hate in this comment section. This is my favorite. Just passing by 5 years later to say worst review ever. In other words, they didn't pay us enough money to say it was a good game. Did IGN really just criticize the game for how intelligent the AI is? What? IGN hard mode is hard? This is a piece of history here, guys. I know IGN was losing credibility by giving COD over 9 points. What? It was? But this cemented into the minds of all gamers. This was finally it. The breaking point. The point where we got fed up with the mainstream video game review sites for their hypocrisy and corruption. This is the video that destroyed IGN's legitimacy for good. This game was amazing. Boy, oh boy. Frustrating AI. Yet the AR is smarter than the reviewer. AI is too smart. Wait a minute. We didn't finish it.
Paper.
No
and
way does he
on,
give
it
that.
Seems to deliver on its promise by
wait,
faithfully
wait,
recreating the
wait.
ambiance of the classic horror film.
Wait for
but
it.
It can't sustain that momentum for even half of its cameras. Are so diluted by repetition.
Frustrating AI. AI is too smart, dude. Loses the fear. Unnerving. Great presentation. Or ass review. Okay. IGN. Omega Ruby. Alpha Sapphire. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Oh, that's why.
The alien AI has two brains, one who analyzes your style of play and the other tries to adapt and tries to catch you in your own game. If you don't modify your strategies, of course you will eat Earth in the long run.
Amen, right? Oh boy, we found another banger. Oh boy, we found another banger, dude. 43,000 dislikes, 5.6 likes. We got another banger. Pokemon Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. Finally, a game I can give my 2 cents on. All right, this is this one's got to be good. This one's got to be good, dude. All right, let's see it. 3 minutes, let's go. This was gonna be a banger, chat. Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. Still holds water. Oh no, they didn't. Wait, didn't they do Sapphire and Ruby? Wait, didn't they do Sapphire and Ruby? Hold on a minute. No, they didn't. They didn't. No, they didn't. Okay, we're good. I thought they did. Here we go. God, this music is so good. Pokemon, jeez, Olu.
Back in 2002, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire became the third installments in the Pokemon RPG series and the most popular Game Boy Advance
Gen
games
3,
of all time. Their 3DS
best
remakes,
gen.
Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire,
Or one
are
of them.
extremely
It's
loyal
top
to the
top
great
3 best
originals,
gens.
with wonderful new 3D graphics and details. That said, some aspects haven't aged well, and there were some missed opportunities to fix balance issues found in the Hoenn region. Some features from X and Y, Pokemon Ami, Super Training, the player search system, have all been integrated into Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby as part of the Pokemon.
Thank you, Browse. Thanks for the 15 inches, dude. Not dropping much due to work, but keep up the good, keeping up the support. Thank you, Browse. Have a good time at work.
Nav Plus. The online apps are welcome additions. I can't recommend Wonder Trade highly enough, and they're bound to bring
Wonder
some
Trade's
excitement
fun.
to the new and improved super secret bases. One brand new Pokemon search app, the DexNav, is also really interesting. Whenever a wild Pokemon peeks out its ears or tail, DexNav will alert you to things like the Pokemon's level,
It's
ability,
great for
and
like
rare moves it might
shiny
have.
hunting, I
It's
imagine,
really
right?
great for training and breeding. Really, all the tweaks to the original Hoenn features are improvements. Unfortunately, there are still a few big flaws that weren't addressed, and they're even more noticeable in light of more recent
Oh boy, what was it?
For instance, my least favorite part of every Pokemon game is the unnecessary inclusion of too many hidden moves, commonly referred to as HMs, which are required to traverse the region. They feel very forced and dated. X and Y only has 5 HMs, so you didn't feel like you had to load down your team with unnecessary moves. It's not a new complaint, but the Hoenn region is still imbalanced.
Wait.
Type-wise.
HMs are fine, but didn't they get rid of did they get rid of HMs in this gen or not yet? Did they get rid of them? It was after this one, right? But HMs are fine. There was in Gen 7. I see. HMs, to be honest with you, I could do without them, but they're not horrible. There's not that many. You only need like 1 HM, really. Well, technically speaking, 3 HM, 4 HMs.
Heavily favored
5. Not helping the cause here.
Water Pokemon. It's especially noticeable in Alpha Sapphire since the villainous Team Aqua uses a lot of water types. It just feels like there are water Pokemon in nearly every battle, and I have an overleveled Pikachu to show for it. You also have to navigate many bodies of water, which makes
Look how sick that is. That's so
much
cool.
of the late game incredibly tedious. The water
Wait,
is
what? Okay, hold on.
absolutely
Sorry.
gorgeous
I have
with
to
the
pay
new
attention here.
Especially noticeable in Alpha Sapphire since the villainous Team Aqua uses a lot of water types. It just feels like there are water Pokemon in nearly every battle, and I have an overleveled Pikachu to show for it. You also have to navigate many bodies of water, which makes much of the late game incredibly tedious. The water is absolutely gorgeous with the new graphics and details though. One of my favorite parts of the entire adventure was splashing through puddles that reflected the starry skies at night. As a 3D remake, Pokemon Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby do a fantastic job of reintroducing Hoenn with newfound beauty. Little details make the region really come to life, and small updates and tweaks help make the journey smoother, even if annoying problems still exist like the overabundance of water in both terrain and Pokemon. The added online features help mitigate some of the type imbalances though, and there are even a few post-game surprises to keep you training the Pokemon you actually want to train.
Too much water. Oh man, too much water. Too many HMs. How to excuse me. Oh my god. Oh man. Too much water. They're like 8 HMs. There's cut, there's fly, there's strength, rock smash, surf, dive, waterfall, and flash, but I don't know if flash is a thing in this gen. I don't know. Rock climb. Oh yeah, rock climb is like the 8th one. Flash is still an HM. Okay, I see. Well, anyways, too much water. There it is. The classic. Oh boy. Oh man. What else? What's another one? What's another one? Let's see here. What's another one? What's another one? We need it. We need another one. SMT5? Let's see the SMT5 one. What about games that we've played though? Let's see, SMT5. Woo, this one's bad too. Never mind, I want to do this one. Yeah, that SMT5 one is freaking bad. Look at this. 34K 3.1. Woo, man. The SMT community went after their asses, dude. All right. Let's see this.
Shin Megami Tensei 5 feels like the edgier, less sociable younger brother of Persona 5. Even though...
Oh, we're starting off real good. Oh, man. That was, dude, how to trigger the SMT community is that right there. That is how you trigger an entire SMT community. All right?
6 fucking seconds.
6 seconds in. Can we get a replay?
Shin Megami Tensei 5 feels like the edgier, less sociable younger brother of...
The younger brother? How to piss off the SMT community, bro. Whoa. Oh, man. That was sick, dude. Bro, that was sick, bro.
Persona 5.
We gotta keep going.
Persona began as a spin-off of this series. Both branches of the family
hold on.
Persona 5, even though Persona began as a spin-off of this series. Both branches of the family share much of their cast of highly customizable demons, like mythological Pokemon you smash together to make even more powerful ones.
Damn, dude. Oh, boy.
They have similar...
When Persona is a spin-off of SMT. Yeah, Persona is a spin-off of SMT. SMT came in first, and then Persona came in afterwards. Yes.
Excellent turn-based combat systems that encourage you to fish for your opponent's weaknesses and make smart use of every resource available to you.
I heard this game was good, actually, right? This game is actually pretty good.
A lot of its heart, but Shin Megami Tensei 5 still rises to succeed in most other ways.
Okay.
The bulk of the action takes place across 4 expansive open areas of the Netherworld, though Atlas is only allowing us to show gameplay from the first of them for now. Each has a very distinct vibe, diverging from a central theme of surreal techno-religious weirdness. While you'll fight lots of intense battles, these locales also encourage exploration and even some tricky platforming to find all of the hidden Memon. These little red dudes who give you a currency you can use for miraculous bonuses to your whole party or to customize the protagonist. And customization is the main pillar of SMT5. Since there are no human party members who stay with you for the whole adventure, you'll build a rotating team of 3 demons at a time who can all have their own strengths, weaknesses, and special tricks. Fusing 2 or more demons into stronger ones is central to your progression. You can also hoard items called grimoires that let you continue powering up a couple specific demons you want to keep with you for the long haul, which I really appreciated.
Yes. That's crazy.
Things really get interesting when you factor in the essence system, though, which lets you teach skills from a different demon to an existing one, and even inherit their elemental resistances and weaknesses.
So what was the verdict? What was the general consensus? Not the IGN one. What was the general consensus on SMT5? Was it good? Did people like it? Did it live up to the expectation? You guys were waiting for a long time for that shit. Was it good? Did you guys like it? Did it disappoint? Was it meh? You know? Combat is good. Story is awful. It's all right. I see. Story is weak. The rest is good. So basically the main complaint is the story being weak. But gameplay is fun. I see. What I know about SMT was a friend who played Nocturne, which was there where the Dante from DMC series came from. And I got that NV on Switch. Yeah, no, that I was saying that if I was going to play a SMT game, I would play Nocturne. Like my first SMT game would be Nocturne. So it's all right.
The way these systems interact isn't spelled out especially well, but I really enjoyed the gradual path to mastering them myself through trial and error. An experimental mindset is a huge plus in this netherworld. And mastery is basically a necessity unless you want to play on one of the easier difficulties. Shin Megami Tensei has a reputation for being a brutally difficult series, and I was able to see why. Just using the strongest demons I came across naturally, I often got chewed up and spit out pretty quickly, especially against certain bosses and in the last quarter of the story. But that's
Damn,
only
sounds like
until
you're
I
just
realized
bad.
that the real challenge was in creating the perfect team for each area, and sometimes even each fight. All of the tools are there, and if you know how to use them, you can blow right past enemies that once seemed unbeatable. But
We can only show footage from the first area, he says before showing a clip of the fourth area.
Oh, really? Oh, damn. I didn't know that was the fourth area.
there is no
Breaking
mercy
rules
to be found
here.
if you don't, so going in with the right mindset is a must.
You heard that talk about it being safer to go home in groups, right? You should walk with us.
Where SMT5 consistently fell short
the hell
for
is
me
that
as a
uniform?
massive Persona fan, though, was the writing. It takes upwards of 20 hours to find any personal motivation beyond survival and figuring out what's going on, in contrast to Persona 5, which makes things personal right away. The companion characters are also very underdeveloped. You don't get to spend enough time with most of them for one.
One thing you shouldn't do is compare SMT to Persona. Just don't do it. That's another trigger word for the SMT fandom. That is a trigger word. Don't do it.
Since they don't usually join you in battle. You run into them for a few minutes during cutscenes after many hours of adventuring, and none of them seem to have interesting backstories or even much of a character arc. They exist mostly as decoration on a story that cares much more about big concepts than people. The main story is definitely interesting, at least, and not just another rehash of God versus Satan for control of humanity's destiny. While I won't spoil anything, the 3 possible endings are a bit more nuanced than that. Although your decisions right up to the moment that you lock into one path don't seem to affect them at all. And things become pretty convoluted at the very end. It introduces an entirely new metaphysical concept through an expository dialogue dump at basically the last possible moment, which seems meant to recontextualize the whole situation, but then doesn't really explain how it works or even what exactly happened with it after the final battle, so this just left the last hour or so feeling like a somewhat cold, confusing conclusion to an epic 80-hour undertaking. At least the art throughout is great. It's every bit as visually stylish as any other Atlas game, and I love the design of the main character. The demons, both new and familiar to series veterans, look and sound awesome and have some fantastic unique attack animations. The music
I thought for a second there were nipples.
Though it isn't even in the same league as Persona 5, I have to say.
Then I looked a little closely. I said, all right, I don't have to stop the stream.
With extremely deep and satisfying party customization.
I don't want to spoil, he says before mentioning something from the ending and a bunch of stuff from the middle of the game.
I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil.
Excellent combat and challenging enemies, Shin Megami Tensei 5 never left me feeling bored or burned out. Exploration and platforming sections lend some much needed variety when you're fighting so many similar battles in a row. I just couldn't shake the feeling that this was Persona without the heart.
I'm looking at this review and it seems like everyone is in line with what this guy is saying. Right? Everyone's like, yeah, the gameplay, pretty good, never left me bored. Story was ass. Everyone's saying that. But I think the reason why freaking 34,000 dislikes is the fact he keeps comparing it to Persona, dude. I think it's the Persona stuff. I think that's it. I'm like, where is he lying? I thought I thought we're all on the same page. You guys are telling me the gameplay is fun, but the story's ass. And this guy's telling me the gameplay's fun, but the story is ass. The only difference is that this guy is comparing this game to Persona, and that just freaking just to a lot of SMT fans. So that just causes your dislike ratio to just look at that. Holy crap, Dola, dude.
Without the unforgettable
hold on, I gotta see the verdict.
The potent personal story, the incredible soundtrack, and the jaw-dropping twists and turns. Still, if you're looking for a meaty JRPG to sink your teeth into, Shin Megami Tensei 5
they even gave it an 8. It's great.
Of it. For more JRPGs,
all right, hold on. We gotta take a look. Can't believe that a game that isn't Persona isn't Persona. That's exactly why they're so upset. That's exactly why. That's so funny, dude. Imagine playing Final Fantasy and complaining that it's not Kingdom Hearts. This isn't Persona 5. This is about to end the world. If you're looking for a heartfelt buddy companionship, you should never play a mainline SMT game before. This is truly the Dark Souls of game reviews. It really makes you feel like a Persona fan. I'm not reading all that text. How long is this? Yikes. They care more about big concepts than character. That's the whole point. I freaking love it. This review is like hearing a customer complain that Subway doesn't serve Big Macs. I freaking love this comment section, bro. Metal Gear Solid 5 feels like an edgier, less sociable younger brother of Metal Gear Rising. Bro, that's such a good comparison. Oh my god. That's such a good comparison. Dude, that's beautiful. Oh, that's so good. Should have been comparing it to more SMT games like Nocturne 4, Apocalypse, rather than Persona 5, which is a completely different method of storytelling and pacing. As a massive Persona fan, proceeds to only talk about Persona 5. Oh, man. Here's Persona 5 in the first sentence. I've seen enough. Oh, man. This one was great. This review was awesome, dude. This review was sick. Dude, is there any other ones like this? Oh, man. That was sick. Bro. IGN released a video to address a meme when they gave God Hand a 3 out of 10 years ago. A 3 out of 10 years ago. Tales of Arise. Let me see the dislike ratio on this. The dislike ratio is good on this one. I don't care for this. I don't care.
Yes, MTEV is not Persona 5, the game I wanted to play. Instead, I had to play a real Shin Megami Tensei game, and fine. I did it. And I hated it. It was so hard. It was so mean. I hated it. Why didn't I get to hang out with my friends and have fun times in JPEG?
And I hated it.
I wanted to play with my Personas 5. I hated my whole experience with this. I wish it was Persona 5, because I never played any of the other games. Then Persona starts at 3. This reviewer, probably.
Oh, man. That was good, bro. That was a good one, man. I enjoyed that one. I got a good kick out of it. Tales of Arise. You want Xenoblade? Check the Xenoblade review. Okay. Xenoblade IGN. This one? Holy shit, yes. Found another one, boys. We found another one, 22K. We found another one, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition review. Let's see what they had to say about this, huh?
This Koefficient stream is horrible because it isn't an extreme SMH.
Yeah, right. Oh my god. Don't ever say that shit here. Don't ever say that shit here. That shit triggered. I felt like an SMT fan. My inner SMT is just popped out of nowhere, dude. Don't ever say that shit around here. All right. Here we go.
Is a critical plot device. It's pretty ironic that Xenoblade Chronicles has never managed to get its timing right until now. After this enormous JRPG's unfortunate 2012 debut and the final
Corgo 100, I'm here to chew bums and kick toms. Call me Dick Kick M.
Chew bums and kick tums? What the hell, dude? All right, I want to see this. Let's see this.
Days of the Wii's life cycle and a low-res port to the 3DS.
No one do any bits.
I came here for a bikini-clad hot tub stream, and all I got is this dude with his shirt on watching game trailers. 0/10, I want my tier 3 back.
No more bits. No scam train. No scam train. I want to watch this review.
Yes, that didn't do it justice. At long last, it can shine on a console in its prime. And
Okay.
the result is an improvement as massive as the Titan Bionis itself. And that's before we even get into any of the definitive edition's numerous improvements.
Okay. All right, so far it's starting off pretty good. I'm really feeling it. Oh, he said the
The
thing.
most noteworthy upgrade is apparent the second you boot Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition up. It's been given an incredible facelift.
Ow.
Finally, Shulk looks like the dorky firebrand we know from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate instead of a blurry piece of concept art.
Woo! Wait, let me hear that again.
The dorky firebrand we know from Super Smash Bros. Finally, Shulk looks like the dorky firebrand we know from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate instead of a blurry piece of concept art.
No! Oh, please tell me that in their Street Fighter 6 review, they're going to say Ryu from Fortnite. Bro. Oh, man, dude. They said the thing. They said the Smash Brothers thing. Oh, man.
Environments which were already unforgettable in low resolution now take on a whole new life in HD. Some textures haven't been given the same love and are still low res, but it's such a large upgrade over previous versions overall that it's hard to complain about any edges left rough. Even nearly a decade later, the premise of Xenoblade Chronicles and the weirdness of the world it takes place in maintains its charm. After your hometown is attacked by the robotic people-eating Mechon, you and your friends set out on a quest for revenge on an unforgettable odyssey that has you journeying across the Titan corpses that serve as the setting. The world is remarkably weird and unique, and areas are diverse and include dense jungles, creepy swamps, and metal labyrinths, just to name a few. You'll even travel inside a creature's body and fight the monsters inside it, like a twisted episode of the Magic School Bus.
Weird analogy, but I'll take it. Internet
like a lot
man.
of JRPGs, the story goes to some really, really weird places that are as confusing as they are preposterous. But it owns its own absurdity so well that it works even when people keep re-explaining the same concept in a dozen different cutscenes.
So I can use this power to change the future. We'll change what happens. We'll change the future together. We can change our destinies. Change the future.
Huh, I wonder if they can change the future. The definitive edition of Xenoblade Chronicles adds an all-new story chapter called Future Connected, which takes place a year after the events in the main story. It's great to have more time with Shulk and friends, but the standalone adventure, which can be played entirely separately from the campaign, doesn't really add a whole lot. You spend a lot of time...
Spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? What do you mean spoilers, dude? What did they spoil? I never even played this game. I have no effing clue as to what this game entails. What are they going to do? Change the future? Wow. If that's all that this story entails, there's no way in hell that I'm freaking playing this game, dude.
Time with Milia, one of the weaker characters from the main campaign, and two new highly irritating Naupon named Kino and Nene.
Miss Melly, what's wrong?
What's wrong? Oh, that's cute.
The core Xenoblade experience remains intact here, but it's sadly not a major selling point for this remaster. Still, it just feels great to be back with Xenoblade Chronicles' memorable cast of characters, whether it's the lovable meathead Rhine or the stoic and inscrutable Dunban. Each one shines even when the wonky writing or grinding.
I've seen them in Smash Brothers. In Smash Brothers.
Stretches of gameplay otherwise bog down the adventure. The story is squarely focused on Shulk's quest for revenge and the war against the Mechon, but it also takes the time to reintroduce and develop its supporting characters. There are entire chapters dedicated to fleshing out and resolving their major arcs. Of course, characters can still get on your nerves by literally never shutting the hell up before, during, and after combat. You'll hear the same tired lines way too often. Thankfully, you can turn combat dialogue off, but it feels like maybe there should be a middle ground between no combat dialogue at all and having all the characters scream at you uninterrupted for the 100 plus hours it takes to complete the campaign. Gameplay remains largely the same, though it's been improved in some minor ways. Characters now have health bars, which is awesome, and also kind of crazy that this wasn't a thing already. The map UI has a detailed waypoint guiding you towards your objectives instead of a vague arrow, and quest items are marked with a helpful exclamation point so you know which ones you should pick up instead of having to run toward every glowing blue orb. Menus have also been improved a lot. What was once an incomprehensible series of blurry rectangular menus have now been overhauled into a
I'm starting to feel like he just didn't play the game optimally, and I feel like he played it in like a super high, like the previous game, the non-definitive version, like the first game. I feel like he played it like in a plasma TV with his Wii with like component cables, and it looked like shit.
Much more modern and functional UI, which is a godsend considering how much time you'll spend in them customizing your character's abilities, upgrading equipment, and changing your outfits.
They keep talking shit on that,
While
man.
those improvements are great, this remaster doesn't go far enough elsewhere, opting to maintain a lot of outdated mechanics. The affinity coin and skill tree system, for example, remains an obtuse and bizarre way to buff characters based on social links, soaking up far more attention than it seems worth. I'm all for staying true to the original when it makes sense to do so, but the Wii-era RPG design could benefit from more of a refresh.
Good job, everyone.
Combat itself is still just as tactical and addictive as ever. It uses an action-based battle system where your character attacks automatically within range of an enemy, but movement and the more powerful special abilities called arts are controlled by you. Combat can grow a little dull at times due to the fact that the campaign requires a significant amount of grinding, but the fact that it manages...
Imagine playing an RPG and having to grind, dude. Wouldn't be me.
To remain at all entertaining with such a long runtime is impressive in its own right. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition is the remaster this respected JRPG deserves, even when it feels like it doesn't go far enough in places. The new future-connected story chapter isn't particularly inspired, but the impressive graphical overhaul and welcome quality of life improvements make this the best version of Xenoblade Chronicles we've ever had. For more, watch our review.
All right. We watched the review. Now it's time to see what people think. What did people think about this review? To the comment section. Well then. Okay, nice. Well, please skip to avoid the menu section. We apologize for missing it. This has everything a great review should contain: misinformation, mispronunciation of character names, spoilers with no warning, and a score that doesn't match what they said in the video. Okay. Wait, what?
Edition is the remaster this respected JRPG deserves, even when it feels like it doesn't go far enough in places. The new future-connected story chapter isn't particularly inspired, but the impressive graphical overhaul and welcome quality of life improvements make this the best version of Xenoblade Chronicles we've ever had. For more, watch our review of the Wii U version.
Did they not say that? 8. They fixed Rain and Duncan. You spent a lot of time with Melia, if one of the weaker characters in the main campaign. Did we play the same? Did we play the same game? I guess you have to. We're missing a lot of content because I never played the game. By someone who actually cares about getting watch the game explains. If this is a joke, it ain't funny. Dixon. You are not a clown. You are the entire circus. Then I watched the review. Major spoiler. By the way, score is an 8. That's it. Did you guys a favor? All right. Sounds good. I did see Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh, this one was not. Oh, well. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Dragon's Dogma. It's a better ARPG. You can level up as much as you want, change classes anytime, as well as hire other online player companions. Oh, that's pretty good. No, I'm not watching this one either. What other ones? What other ones have we... Which one have we done? Which games... Excuse me. IGN... Cuphead? No, the Cuphead review is, like, good, apparently. Fire Emblem? Uh-oh. 3 Hopes. Woo! Okay. But where's 3 Houses? Oh, 3 Houses isn't that bad. But 3 Hopes. That one's Malo. Dragon Quest. Let's see this one. Woo! Okay, this one's not great, but it can be pretty good. All right, it's got potential. What do you think? And I played this game. I played this game, so I can talk shit too. I can talk shit too. All right, here we go.
Dragon Quest XI is a distilled, energetic, mathematically elegant epic that takes what I love most about traditional dungeon crawlers and masterfully iterates on the formula. On the surface, Dragon Quest XI seems to be a simple return to the single-player RPG format after deviating into MMO territory for Dragon Quest X. But that simplicity is a purposeful...
Oh, so Dragon Quest X was an MMO? I didn't know that.
...crafted facade that melts away after a little time in the immense, complex world. Dragon Quest isn't simple, it's pure. I've been plugging away in Dragon Quest XI's sprawling environments for well over 65 hours, and I just want to keep going.
Okay, yeah. It was good. It was good. I like this game a lot. I didn't finish part 3.
Monsters!
Dragon Quest XI battles prove that turn-based combat can be absolutely nail-biting. Encounters are snappy, tactically satisfying, and full of surprises.
It was fun.
The vast menagerie of monsters presents unique challenges in every battle, and I found myself eagerly rushing toward new types of enemies just to see what twists they threw my way.
Okay.
Boss battles get downright tense, and my entire party was wiped out more than once, though never often enough to feel frustrating. With the exception of a few stints on the high seas, there are no random encounters in Dragon Quest XI. Every enemy is lavishly depicted in the open world, and the Akira Toriyama-designed monsters spring to life with gorgeously fluid animations in HD.
Huh.
It was also easy to evade foes I didn't feel like fighting, thanks to a visual indicator and an alarm that sounded when I got too close.
Nice.
Dragon Quest XI is really just one vast, beautiful treasure-stuffed dungeon stretching off near endlessly.
So far, I'm hearing what I'm liking what I'm hearing.
Against a stirring orchestral backdrop. One of Dragon Quest XI's true joys is the sheer magnitude of useful gear scattered around waiting to be discovered.
That's right.
Odds were that if I spotted an out-of-the-way corner, there was useful loot concealed nearby. My curiosity was generously and consistently rewarded. Many of these hidden items were rare crafting materials and recipes.
I did like the crafting material, the blacksmithing. That was fun.
The crafting element of Dragon Quest XI starts out beguilingly simple, but as I leveled up, the foraging minigames grew complex and engaging.
Yeah, I liked it.
Crafting remained
it was fun.
Entirely optional.
It was fun as hell.
I could have just sold all my valuable crafting discoveries to purchase equipment in shops good enough to get the job done. The voice
it was fun, dude. I liked it.
Is of generally high quality.
Yeah, where are these dislikes? I'm waiting for the zinger. I'm waiting for it.
Early on to mute character dialogue in favor of subtitles. I generally prefer to speed through conversations in any RPG I play. But in this case, the liberal application of overemphasized accents was distracting.
I've looked all over town, but she's nowhere to be found.
Really? Really? Come on, dude. I love the voices, dude. It was so much fun. What do you mean? It wasn't bad. It was pretty good.
The text localization is excellent, with the most impressive collection of clever English puns I've ever encountered in a translated video game. A town where residents spoke in haiku was an especially impressive feat of creativity. But while townspeople have a lot to say, very little of it is vital, so I wasted little time getting back to stabbing and searching.
Okay.
Dragon Quest XI is a throwback in at least one negative way. Its uneven story simply isn't a match for its mechanics. Some of the beats could have been far more engaging, with just a little more refinement. I'd also be remiss not to mention some of the cringe-inducing sexualization present in Dragon Quest.
I think I found it.
XI. What does a side quest tasking me to dress up female party members like fetishized bunny girls really add to the Dragon Quest experience?
All right, I found it. All right. I found it.
Experience. And one weird optional encounter with a joke about consent wasn't funny to me at all.
There it is. Make fun of the Puff. There'll be hell to pay. There they are.
Dragon Quest XI's party members are visually distinctive.
Don't make fun of my Puff.
I wasn't especially captivated by the personalities. The silent hero, the Luminary, is a deliberately blank slate. Despite having their own rather dull story arcs, the other party characters become far
whoa, big words, internet man.
Captivated by the personalities. The silent hero, the Luminary, is a deliberately blank slate. Despite having their own rather dull story arcs, the other party characters become far more interesting when you focus on their stats. Every character's skill tree advances meaningfully.
I thought the story was pretty decent for what it was, a Dragon Quest hero versus Demon Lord story. I thought it was decent. Damn, dude. Big words, internet man.
Characters' distinctive combat abilities complement the party. And in combat, I could shuffle party members in and out on the fly to adapt to any situation. When things went wrong in battle, I was confident that I could come back stronger or better prepared and try again with little penalty. Dragon Quest XI also nails accessibility by creating a challenging system that also makes allowances for players of any skill level.
Sheesh. Wow.
Dragon Quest XI excels when it emphasizes fighting bad guys, exploring dungeons, and finding treasure. It's a visual feast populated by a cast of colorful monsters more engrossing than its main characters. Uneven story beats and some icky bits sometimes slow Dragon Quest down.
Oh my god, are they going to put it in?
Mechanics remain the focus.
Oh, they're not going to put the pros and cons.
Of an elusive age,
they've learned.
JRPG
they don't do that anymore. The too much water thing.
JRPG
they learned.
Fun. Check out IGN's coverage.
Woo! Okay, time for the comment section. My favorite part, dude. This is one of the most complete packages we've had in JRPG. It seems like an IGN thing to do. I wasn't feeling this game until I saw the bunny suit. Thanks for exposing me to this treasure. That bunny suit is enough reason for me to pick up this game. Almost certain that 347 is a Dragon Ball reference and 358 Puff is a running gag in the Dragon Quest series. Yeah, cringe. He sounds like he's reading a Winnie the Pooh book to children. Oh, it's so true. Oh, I love that. Is there any other ones that are pretty high up there? The joke about Puff is a running gag in the Dragon. I love Puff. Don't make fun of my Puff. Don't make fun of my Puff. My Puff is sensitive. Did you actually think some icky bits in a review? Wait, did you actually say some icky bits in a review? Bunny Girl and Puff are running gags in Dragon Quest games, and I'm happy they stuck to their guns and kept them instead of listening to people put off by icky bits. Icky bits. That's exactly why people didn't like this review or disliked it so much, is because of the icky bits. Whoo-wee. Oh boy, that's exactly what it was. That's the signs of the times for you. The PC culture calling a girl in a bunny costume icky bits. Wow, what a time to be alive. That's exactly what it was. We pointed it out. Dude, I like doing this. I like looking at IGN reviews and like seeing the dislikes and be like, all right, what's the part? Where is the part where it says where the dislikes are warranted? You know what I mean? Let's see. What triggered the internet? The game. I love that, dude. Any other ones? Do we have any other ones? I want to see if there's any other ones. Do we have any other ones, you think? I love this game. This game is amazing. IGN. What else is there? Expo. Let's see if we can find it. Check out Black Ops 3, but that game is boring. What about Elden Ring? All right, it's a good review. Dang it. What about Arceus?
For better and
not great, but at the same time, not what I'm looking for. Looking for bad reviews. Fire Emblem Awakening. What triggered the internet? Fire Emblem. How about that? Fire Emblem Awakening. No, that one's no good. Apparently that one's passable. What else? God Hand. God Hand. In defense of God Hand? What? IGN response? What? Where's the review? Where's the review? It's on the site? Is this it? GameSpot. Oh. Okay, let me see if I can find it. God Hand IGN review. Let me see if I can do it. Oh, it's not a video? It's an article. It's text only. Damn, I wish someone had a video kind of explaining. Damn, dude. Oh, well. In defense of God Hand. Should we? Yeah. Lame, yeah. But I guess that's a really big one. Let's see here. Doom? Oh! We found another one. All right. Dude, what did they say about Doom? No way. What did they say about Doom? We found another one. All right. Let's see this. What did they say about this game? Let's see what triggered the internet.
The single-player half of Doom understands what made the 1993 original work. This is old-school run-and-gun mayhem with few concessions to modern shooter trends, and for the most part, it's good stuff. The multiplayer, on the other hand, sacrifices all its heritage and character at the altar of modern FPS cliches.
Oh no! I think they missed the point. Oh no.
The cold open for Doom is one of the most memorable of recent times, dumping you directly into Doom Guy's shoes and specifically rejecting newfangled ideas like exposition. It draws a line in the sand, declaring that Doom will adhere to John Carmack's famous quote from Masters of Doom: "Story in a game is like."
If they talk shit about the score, I'm just liking the video too.
When you're shooting, you're almost always locked in a room while a PA system tells you there are too many demons nearby for it to unlock the doors.
So?
The shooting initially feels great, thanks to some powerful weapons like the super shotgun and gory melee kills that reward you with over-the-top animations and essential health pickups. It begins to wear thin as you repeat the same pattern over and over for 8.5 hours. You enter a room, run laps backwards through the area, creating a train of enemies that funnel into your shooting, and then you run forward to finish off any stragglers. It is punctuated by some unexpectedly fun boss battles though.
Hell yeah, they are.
For some, this is exactly what Doom should be, because it resembles the 1993 game of the same name.
Okay.
But with all due respect, those are desperately low expectations. That isn't to say that Doom isn't fun. Mindless action is classic for a reason. But it doesn't really distinguish itself by recreating 25-year-old gameplay. Luckily, exploration elements between arenas provide a respite when you tire
I'm waiting for that zinger yet.
Rooms.
Still,
and there are
I'm waiting
scores
for
of
it.
secrets for you to seek out and find. The hardest ones hide at the end of some very tough platforming.
Okay, I'm waiting for it. Yeah, like he's not necessarily wrong, but just because he's he's not necessarily wrong, but I don't know, man. It's hard to explain Doom to somebody, you know?
If the multiplayer had the same bond with nostalgic shooters as the single player, it might have turned out better. Instead, it's a very generic shooter with some bad ideas mixed in. Loadouts give you 2 weapons.
Ooh, okay, hold on a minute. I think we found it.
If the multiplayer had the same bond with nostalgic shooters as the single player, it might have turned out better. Instead, it's a very generic shooter with some bad ideas mixed in. Loadouts give you 2 weapons.
I think I found it. I think that's it.
From the beginning of each life, hack modules act like perks, and the melee system teleports you and locks you into animations, sometimes in the most ludicrous ways.
Oh, is this specifically about the multiplayer? Oh.
Even worse, Doom multiplayer's old-style map design conflicts.
Who the hell plays Doom for multiplayer? What the hell? I guess you gotta review every single aspect of the game if you're a reviewer, but who plays this game for multiplayer?
With its new style progression system. Fixed power-up placement and shortcuts give experienced players who know the map an advantage. This makes the decision to restrict access to weapons and include a Call of Duty-style leveling system that much stranger, because it gives experienced players another leg up with access to better weapons and more powerful demon runes.
I don't know anything about this. I don't really care about what they have to say.
4 demons are wildly unbalanced. In this powerful form, getting kills has less to do with player skill and more to do with basic levels of awareness. When the rune spawns on the field, many will abandon their current objective and beeline directly for it. Because being killed by a monster who can one-shot you is grossly unsatisfying, if the other team acquires the rune, all you can do is run away. Or try to. The Snap Map Editor is the real highlight of multiplayer. With a robust tutorial, this sneakily simple creation tool allows you to put together your own maps for both competitive and cooperative multiplayer. You're stuck within the confines of the template system, but people are already using those limitations to drive creativity. There are recreations of original Doom maps, co-op horde-style adventures, and even stranger inventions.
That's pretty cool.
All created by people using SnapMap and promoted by a community-curated voting system.
So is that it?
Doom is like 2 separate games. The single player is nostalgic to a fault, dealing heavily in a satisfying, if straightforward, sort of chaos. But
dude, it's like the opposite. Everything that's good about Doom is the exact opposite of what he's saying, right? It's generic, kind of, not really, when it comes to like the brutalization. And what makes Doom so beautiful, in my personal opinion, is the fact that you don't have to pay attention to anything, but just the brutal shooting and the brutal like killing of the demons, right? Mixed with the music. It's just like, just super fun. What it makes you feel like, it makes you feel like you want to do more and more and more and more. It's like, and and speaking of the music, I'm surprised that they didn't talk about it and how incredibly amazing It can, dude. If the music wasn't as good as it was, this game wouldn't have been as good as it was. Like, as everything that's good about Doom is in their OST, because, like, similarly to like anything else, you need two different components, right, to make a product work. Without the other, it doesn't work. It's fun gameplay that accommodates the music, and vice versa. It's so good. It's so good. You hired, if they hired anybody else other than Mick Gordon, dude, this game wouldn't have done as well. 100, dude, no one would have even been playing this game. You know what's another game that's similar to this too? Metal Gear Rising. Even though I do think Metal Gear Rising's gameplay is a little bit more complex than Doom's, the whole point of Doom is for it to not be complex. That's the whole point. Turn your brain off, have some good ass fun, listen to the music, be a freaking badass. That's the whole point. I love it. I love Doom. And apparently Eternal's even better. I haven't played Eternal.
But the multiplayer tries to meld Quake 3 style map design with Call of Duty style loadouts, failing.
Yeah, fun platforming, hectic action, boss battles, loadouts, repetitive arena. Yeah, freaking who cares about Doom multiplayer? All right, let's see the thing. I think what triggered the internet was that basically everything he stated is not necessarily wrong. He's not necessarily wrong, but he's not right either. So let's see. Criticize the single player for being too much like an old school shooter. Criticize the multiplayer for being too much like every modern shooter. What the fuck do you want? That's true. That's true. It gives the experienced players who knows the map advantages. I laughed out loud when I heard that. Single player, bad because it's like old school shooters. Multiplayer, bad because like new shooters. Dang it. I think I missed it. I don't think I got it. I thought it was because it's not necessarily wrong, but it's not right. But I think it's because of the contrast between what they say about the campaign and the multiplayer. Right? Let's see. He probably played the whole campaign. I'm too young to die. I don't know. Modern FPS cliches gives Call of Duty a 9 out of 10. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh boy. It's like every other Call of Duty. It's like every other shooter. Freaking Call of Duty, 10 out of 10. Oh, probably play the campaign. I'm too young to die. Okay, so that's the baby difficulty. That's funny. Doom 7.1, Evolve 9, Sonic Boom, Fire and Ice 7.5. Explain this to me, please. What? They gave Evolve a 9? Sonic Boom? Which one's that one? I don't know that one. Evolve was terrible. I think it was good for the first week. That's it. And then it got boring. Experienced players are better than me. I'm going to deduct a few points. Goat Simulator 8, Doom 7.1. Way to go, IGN. And you know what's really funny? They're probably going to say the same things that I said about Doom in Goat Simulator. Like, it's just good old-fashioned fun. You just play a goat and wreck things. You just turn off your brain, don't worry about a story, and just go at it. Doom? Doom? Doom, 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 Doom. For more on Doom stick with IGN, no thanks. One more. IGN is really pushing to be the most hated gaming company. Modern FPS cliches, Doom invented FPS. It's true. This is what happens when a COD fanboy reviews a real first-person shooter. I know, right? Well, hey, there's a typo. You put 7.1 instead of 9.5. Oh, man. Damn it. I don't think I got it. I didn't get it this time. Damn it. I didn't get the what triggered the internet. Damn it. Oh, well.
Speaking of the OST, there's a 4-minute making a video for Doom Eternal, and it really shows just how far Mick Gordon went to make that soundtrack as good as it is.
Dude, I watched like a little mini documentary on Mick Gordon's music in the first Doom and how he made the music, and it was freaking phenomenal. Yeah, I think I watched. I don't know if it was for Eternal. No, it was for the first one. I don't know. I haven't seen the Eternal one because I haven't played Eternal. But the music for Doom 1 or 2016, I mean, amazing. Check the Sonic Unleashed one. It starts really good. Sonic Unleashed? Let me see. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this. Sonic Unleashed. All right, 13 years ago.
Rip in tear until it is done.
Right? Woo! Look at that, dude. 19K. I think we got another one, chat. All right, let's see what triggered the internet on this one. Let's find out.
There's one thing you should know about Sonic Unleashed before spending your hard-earned money on it. It's a big piece of garbage. Big piece of garbage.
I think I found it. I think I found it. But I had never played Sonic Unleashed myself. What do you guys think of Sonic Unleashed? Tell me what you think of Sonic. Is Sonic Unleashed good? Sonic Unleashed was godlike. Half the game is good. I thought it was fun. Ironically, yes, it's one of the best. It was decent. Half the game is great. It's okay. It was fun. Can tell the game was polarizing to some people. Okay, some people don't like it. At least it's better than Sonic 06. I disagree, but okay. Let's see. It's generations, but longer, faster, and harder. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's take a look. I won't lock my answer in, but I think that might have been what pissed people off. But let's find it. Let's keep going.
That should probably be enough to warn off anybody who's thinking about playing it, but I guess we should talk a little bit more about it, just in case you like to hear this tortured sound of my voice. Indeed, it's games like this that make reviewers rethink their lives. Now, I have a theory when it comes to Sonic games. Someone at Sega hates the Hedgehog with all his might, and he's going about trying to sabotage the franchise with these awful games.
Wow, this dude has an agenda. Wow.
Explanation that makes any sense to me. Pretty much every decision made for this game was the wrong one,
this
and
dude
Sonic
has an
ends up
agenda.
taking more beating than a piñata because of it. The gameplay in Sonic Unleashed is split up into 3 equal parts. There are daytime stages which are actually very good, there are nighttime stages which are actually complete rubbish, and then there's also the hub city where you do a lot of exploration stuff, and that's boring as can be. Now the daytime stages are actually pretty fun. It's fast platforming that is mostly on rails, and for a brief moment you might actually think to yourself, wow, this is what a current gen Sonic game should be. Of course, your hopes will be brutally dashed later on.
I think
but
a lot of
never
people
mind
agree
for
with
now.
that, right?
The daytime sections aren't perfect by any mean. The jump button can be fatally unresponsive at times, and it's just a lot of trial and error gameplay that can get a little bit repetitive after a while. You know,
what the hell was that? Was he?
A lot of trial and error gameplay that can get a
Why would you jump over the thing? You just
little bit repetitive after a while.
Huh? What the hell, dude?
You know, if the game was just 3 hours...
Oh no, better jump over the ramp.
And only contain these daytime section, it wouldn't be such a bad thing, and actually, it'd be a pretty good game. You know, I can even overlook the stupid airplane part that they stuck in, which is a rail shooter where you don't actually really get to shoot guns. But see, the problem is, the sun goes down. And what happens when the sun goes down? Well, of course, Sonic turns into a werewolf. Oh, excuse me, werehog, if you want to use the official terminology.
Okay.
Now, the reasons why he does this as well, it's not really worth getting into. However, you should know that the game changes completely. Gone is the speed of Sonic, replaced by a bunch of boring, brawling sections. The frame rate's bad.
All right, I can see that. So I imagine everyone agrees with this, right? Everyone agrees with Sonic Werehog, like the Werehog sections being awful, and the daytime or actual Sonic parts being good. So what triggered the internet?
The camera's bad, and the fighting stuff is just tedious and terrible. As a Werehog, you go around beating the crap out of stuff and performing a bunch of really bad platforming sections. Oh yeah, and you have stretchy arms, because, you know, everybody knows that werewolves have stretchy arms. Even worse is that these stages drag on for like a half hour each. There's no excuse to extend the pain this much, especially since the fun daytime levels only last 4 or 5 minutes. Sonic the Werehog makes Big the Cat look like an endearing character. Yeah, it's that.
Don't talk shit about Big the Cat. All right? I'm gonna lock in that answer. It's because he talks shit about Big the Cat. I would dislike the video if he talked shit on Big the Cat. So
bad.
I'm not gonna lock in that answer though, because I don't think that's it. That's just my answer.
Even if there were just those two kinds of levels,
Don't
it
talk
wouldn't
shit
be
about the cat.
that bad. Sure, you'd have to endure the horrible nighttime levels, but you'd always know that the daytime was coming soon enough and you'd get to enjoy those. However, Team Sonic didn't want to let any slip-ups happen. They had to make this game bad. So how do you make it worse? Well, first, you add completely unnecessary RPG elements. You gain XP for every bad guy you kill, and then you can spend this XP to increase things like Sonic speed or your Werehog's moveset. It's not so terrible, but it does seem unnecessary. I mean, really, do I need to pay to upgrade Sonic's speed? Shouldn't Sonic be as fast as he can be from the get-go? Isn't that the reason why I bought a Sonic game in the first place?
Okay.
But that's not all. I've saved the best for last. Convinced that Sonic fans don't just want to run really fast and have fun, there are hub worlds. These terrible, terrible hub worlds are where you aimlessly walk around, talk to people for no reason, and collect coins to get to the next level. Oh, and you can cleanse people's souls by taking pictures of them. I'm not even joking about that. These hubs are a giant waste of time that only serve to annoy the player. And once again, it's just more gameplay that's keeping you away from the one part of Sonic that's fun, and that's the daytime levels. Sonic Unleashed is a classic example of what happens when a good idea isn't left alone. There's just too much fussing that's been done to this once good formula. It's kind of like having a group of 5-year-olds come up with ideas after giving them a bowl full of sugar. Sure, there are fun parts buried inside, but don't subject yourself to the pain. But the best thing I can say about Sonic Unleashed is that it does at least make the old Sonic the Hedgehog games look a whole lot better. I guess that's something. For the full written review, head on over to IGN.com.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of subjective stuff. I'm still locking my answer in the first 10 seconds of this review saying this game is utter garbage. I'm gonna say that's even though he made points that probably a lot of people will agree with, right? All right, let's take a look. Maybe it's bias. I want to say it's the first 10 seconds. That's what people made people dislike this video. Maybe it's the bias though. Maybe it's the bias. Maybe it's the subjective nature of the review. But let's find out. Let's see. And somebody at Sega hated Sonic the Hedgehog. No, that's just IGN. Okay. Okay. This guy is probably the reason why we'll never get an Unleashed port. Funny, when I checked this reviewer's achievements for the game, it indicates he didn't get any further than Empire City Night. He did this review before beating the game. Good job. Oh, shoot. Someone at Sega hates the Hedgehog more like everyone in IGN hates the Hedgehog. 120, you accidentally jump over a panel. See? I told you. I told you. See, I think, yeah. Remember that part? Just jump over the ramp? I knew it. Okay, so far we haven't really... The jump is unresponsive. Jumps over the ramp. Is it the ramp? Okay. Is it the ramp? If you hate Sonic Unleashed now, you have to admit they are being a bit unfair. It's just the biased nature, I think. Dude, I gotta say, I think it's the ramp. I think it's the ramp. A-Bun's unresponsive, jumps over directly over the launch ramp. I think it's the ramp. I think the ramp. Straight up. I mean, I think it's a combination of everything, right? It's the bias and the ramp. I think it's a combination. My dislike button broke. Hold on. Faulty jump button, my ass. He just jumped right over the damn jump pad. The jump button is unresponsive, jumps over the ramp thing. Who's gonna be stupid and mash the boost button this hard? Wait a minute.
Fatally unresponsive at times, and it's just a lot of trial and error gameplay that can get a little bit...
So it's the ramp and the bias. All right. It's the ramp and the bias. Okay, so that's what triggered the internet. Is the ramp, him saying it's unresponsive, but he freaking jumps over the ramp like a moron. And the bias, of course. The bias. I think it's the ramp, though. I think that's like 75% of why people is the ramp. I want to say it's the ramp. I'm going to stick with it. It's the ramp. All right. It's the ramp. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Okay. What's another one? Let me see if I can find another one. That was a good one. That was a good one. IGN MKX review. Oh boy. What's the dislike ratio on this one? This one's really not that bad. This is really not that bad though. So I don't want to watch this one. This one's gonna be boring. It's gonna be boring. Let's see. Look at the Fire Emblem Echoes. I think we saw that one, and the reviews were whatever, right? Oh, Echoes. No, maybe not Echoes. Echoes. Oh, Chiao's. Sorry. What is this one? Woo! We found another one. All right, chat. We have another one. We got another one. Fire Emblem Echoes. What triggered the internet, chat? Let's find out. What triggered the internet?
I have a soft spot for games that are a little old-fashioned. Like a straightforward strategy RPG that gets straight to the point and lets me learn from my mistakes. Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia, a well-done remaster of 1992's Fire Emblem Gaiden, is exactly that, and it makes me happy.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Let's see what happens. A blast from the past.
Boron tactics are the backbone of any Fire Emblem, and surprise! The story is all about guiding not one, but two armies led by a pair of star-crossed teams named Alm and Celica against an evil empire.
Okay.
Because there's always an evil empire. A hackneyed premise? Yep. But watching the angsty teens slowly unspool the truth behind the unending war makes for some good soap opera.
Okay.
The teens have two different missions on opposite sides of the continent of Valentia, which meant I spent most of the 30-hour adventure shuffling the respective armies between battlefields on the world map, while using a clever resource management system to swap inventory between the two armies whenever one of their supply chains got too low. Although Echoes is a full, gussied-up remake of a 25-year-old game, its roots are still pretty old. Because of that, its combat isn't as deep or nuanced as modern Fire Emblems. At first, I was disappointed at all the features it lacks. There's no rock, paper, scissors weapons mechanic to help dictate which units counter which. Adjacent allies don't double-team enemies or shield each other from attack. Enemies and maps offer very little variation, and my dreams of hooking up devil-may-care mercenary Saber with pious priestess Celica were dashed because there's no marriage system. As time went on, however, I came to fully embrace the more straightforward style. There's a joy to the cerebral gymnastics of intensely studying an opponent's stats and movements. I felt especially clever when I changed the battlefield to my advantage, like using boarding planks to bottleneck pirates while my mage tossed fireballs at them, or used weapons with special abilities, like a sword that can summon lightning. It's moments like these that make Fire Emblem Echoes rewarding to play. As fun as It's moments like these that make Fire Emblem Echoes rewarding to play.
Boring to play? What does she say?
This is my 3DS stresses. There are also plenty of heads rewarding a sword that can while my mage tossed fireballs at them.
Oh, rewarding.
That make
thank you. Rewarding, thank you.
Fire Emblem Echoes rewarding to play.
I see,
As fun as combat is, there are also plenty of head-banging, soul-crushing, I'm gonna frisbee my 3DS straight into the recycling bin difficulty spikes.
Okay, that hurts.
Spellcasting baddies spammed my forces with wave after wave of winged beasts, and witches ping-ponged between trees, picking off my most vulnerable.
I think it's difficulty. Reviewer sucks at video games. I think it's the classic. I think that's what triggered the internet. I think that's what triggered the internet. I think it's the difficulty argument. I might have to lock my skill issue. Basically, reviewer sucks at video games. I want to say that's it. By the way, I didn't say thank you to Philip Screwdriver. Thank you for the 16 inches, bro. I think it's that. I think so.
Vulnerable units. I love the challenge of modern Fire Emblem games, but these are infuriating even after switching to casual mode.
Even after switching to casual, okay, it might be the difficulty tweak. Okay, let's find out.
Intelligent
Let's keep going.
Systems apparently knew this because it introduced a helpful feature that alleviates some of Echo's more jaw-clenching moments. The handy middle wheel lets you turn back the clock on battle-related brain farts that got your units killed, or whenever they miss a target. If you've bought the amiibo, you can also summon ghostly apparitions of Am and Celica for a single round of combat. They
Amiibos.
cost a chunk of health every time you call on them, but in too close to call battles, their presence sometimes made the difference.
Amiibos. I see.
Echoes doesn't just update the battle system. In an intriguing toe dip into the world of more action-based exploration, this new version lets you guide Am and Celica through 3D dungeons as they scrounge for coins and participate in hidden object mini-games where you scoop up rare weapons and health-replenishing food someone carelessly left on the ground. Smashing gold-filled crates with a sword and feeding a hungry army with 4 fish is weirdly satisfying, and a welcome reprieve from the daily grind of combat. I disliked the tie-in fatigue system that forced me to stop exploring and swing by the local goddess shrine to restore my health or consume valuable items.
Okay.
But I did like that the goddess makes it easier to promote or change your unit's job class than in other Fire Emblems. No need to find magical seals here. Only experience and a conversation or two is required, thank you very much.
Just say the word.
All right, what's the verdict?
On
I
the
think I'm locking in my
Shades
answer.
of Valentia is a delightful look into the simpler combat of Fire Emblem's past. Elsewhere, it carefully guides the series forward into new territory. There's not as much depth as I expect from the series, but whether I was exploring 3D forests, shrines, and caves in the series first, or learning firsthand why Fire Emblem's early entries are considered a formidable challenge.
All right, let's see what triggered the internet. Let's go to the comment section. All right, here we go. I have a soft spot for games that are a little old-fashioned, such as strategy RPGs that are straightforward and let me learn from my mistakes. Complains that the game is outdated. Damn it, Nintendo. How much water did you add to this game? That's funny. You gave it a 7.8 because you couldn't ship a 33-year-old guy and a 17-year-old girl. Oh, no. Oof. Oof. What's another one? I can't ship anyone. Oh, it's the shipping. No, I got it wrong. It was the shipping. Me, when I want Saber, 30-plus old alcoholic to marry a 17-year-old girl, I can't rate a 7.8. Too much strategy. It was the shipping. Can't marry a 34-year-old rogue and 17-year-old main character. Oh, no. There might be some other stuff too, but I think knocked up for lack of the marriage system of Awakening is really good. And every game in the series has to be like Awakening. I especially annoyed when they brought up the reason they couldn't ship a 40-year-old guy with a teenager. I'm a new fan of the Fire Emblem Awakening games, only games played it, but I don't have a school player, old school player. Say Parent Shield games more difficult than the older. Okay, so this is not that. The reviewer is bad because she gave a game by my favorite developer 7.8. She gave reasons why it lacks strategy. Whatever. What else? Is there any other ones? I appreciate this review a little more if it wasn't apparent bias for Fates and Awakening system. Shades of Valentia. Does she even know what game she's playing? Oh, no. Guys, this is a biased fake news. I have a soft spot for old-fashioned games. 7.8. 7.8, too much war. 7.8, too much combat. Shades of Valentia. It's Shadows of Valentia. I think it was a combination of a lot of things for sure. Oh, man. The old fans were molding. Yeah. Fire Emblem Echo, Shades of Valentia. Okay, IGN. Okay. Shades of Valentia. Okay. I think it might have to be the freaking... I think I got to give it to the shipping mechanic. 7.8. 7.8 people needs more waifus. You consider Awakening and Fates more in depth than this game? Oh god. Is there any other ones? Hi, I'm sorry. What? Okay, wait. Celica is like 17 and Saber has to be around his late 30s. That's just not okay. I am convinced. This review went full anime cringe. I'm convinced that it was the shipping. Damn it, I got it wrong. I thought it was the difficulty tweak. But it's not. It's the freaking marriage. The shipping. DNF dual question. Does Troubleshooter seem like an anime version of El Mariachi Antonio Banderas from Desperado movies? Who was it that was telling me? I think it was Gerard. Gerard was telling me about the references. So I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes. Damn, I got it wrong, though. That triggered the internet because the reviewer wanted to ship more characters, such as the old man and the teenager. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. And also, of course, a sprinkle of, oh, this game is old school. I love old school games. 7.8, which is, I don't think is a terrible score, but you know what I mean? Okay, anyways. I didn't spot that time. I was doing pretty good before, but damn, I'm doing terrible now. It's just because this games that I haven't played yet. So, but it's fun. It's still fun to see what triggered the internet. It's really, really, really fun. Oh, this is the most replayed right here.
But whether I was exploring 3D forests, shrines, and caves in a series first, or learning firsthand why Fire Emblem's early entries are considered a formidable challenge, it was
Oh, it's probably because of the score. It's probably because of the score. It's not a bad score, to be honest with you. All right, anyways. What other one? We'll do one more. Jump Force? Shit, dude, I'm gonna hate this. No, the score is bleh. Nah, the score is Crash Bandicoot? Which one? Insane Trilogy? No, this one is It's About Time. No, these are pretty okay reviews. Tag Team Racing. I want the odds to be flipped, you know? Let's see. Dislike bars are back. No, I have an extension. Diddy Kong Racing? They don't have Diddy Kong Racing, do they? SpongeBob Rehydrated? SpongeBob, sorry. Whoa! We found another one, boys. Let's see this. SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated review. We found another one. Nice. What triggered the internet in this review? All right, let's take a look at this.
SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated marks the return of one of the most iconic licensed characters to enter
All right, here we go.
Platforming fray. Sadly, what's described as a flashy remake feels more like a skin-deep remaster, doing little to fix the issues that plagued the original. Its graphical update is accompanied by some imaginative improvements, but those few bright spots aren't enough to bring Battle for Bikini
Rehydrated
Bottom's
edition is pretty good, right?
simplistic gameplay up to the standard of a 2020 platformer, let alone impressive recent remakes like the Spyro Reignited trilogy.
Okay. So far, pretty good. So far, we're good.
As I revisit Battle for Bikini Bottom nearly 17 years later,
I love this game, by the way. I played the original. I haven't played the new one, though.
All the missed opportunities to truly modernize this game for first-timers and those of us who look back on it fondly. To its credit, Rehydrated runs cleanly on PS4 Pro. Its remastered soundtrack's cheery tunes have earwormed their way into my mind, and the actual feeling of running, jumping, and bubble blowing as SpongeBob is precise and responsive. Battle for Bikini Bottom still feels a generation behind, though, but its graphical update is largely well done. The bright, cheery, almost neon-drenched world feels a lot closer to the energy of the show and its title character than the original's look. But the adventure around those mechanics remains as limited in scope, design, and overall thoughtfulness as it did back on the original Xbox or PS2. You'd have expected a game about a sponge to have maybe soaked up some of the ideas that have come along since then.
F is for Faded Memories?
Unlike a remaster, a remake can and should do its best to modernize and improve aspects of an original game that haven't aged well.
Crash, for instance, felt fresh again when the Insane trilogy revamped it, while Spyro's Reignited trilogy became the fiery new standard for what I thought these remakes could do. But Rehydrated rarely does things like that. Every entrance to a new area is saddled with a few seconds of loading time, even when going into a small building like Patrick or Squidward's one-room homes. All three playable characters, SpongeBob, Sandy, and Patrick, have the same repetitive few lines of dialogue that they bleed out after finding collectibles, grabbing health, or hitting enemies.
I feel like a new sponge. Oh, sparkly!
Okay.
I love opening presents.
By the 30th time I heard them, I just wanted to stop playing. Aside from some great returning lines from supporting characters that still made me chuckle, it's absolutely jarring when one of the original actors doesn't voice their own iconic character, like Mr. Krabs. Clancy Brown was absent in the original and is still not voicing that role in Rehydrated.
Do you think I've got bilge water on the brain?
And even though that's something we've been told before launch, it's still really disappointing to hear.
Okay. It is
Overall,
disappointing.
Battle for Bikini Bottom is an incredibly easy platformer with only a few truly challenging sections thrown in. The difficulty jump in levels like SpongeBob's Dream is often fun, but there's such whiplash from the rest of the adventure. And when they're done, the challenge reverts to being simplistic and kid-friendly for its final few challenges.
I'm not saying anything blatant.
Like in the original, you can intermittently swap between SpongeBob, Sandy, and Patrick, often to solve characters.
I'm not seeing anything blatant.
But in a platformer still meant to be enjoyed today, I have to ask, why do I have to keep trudging back to a specific location to switch characters, instead of just quick swapping with a button? That really doesn't add anything but busy work, and it's an easy example of something a proper remake...
Okay. I think it's starting to allude to it. We're starting to allude to it. I think people got triggered, or the internet got triggered, because he wanted this to be a completely different game than it actually was. He wanted a completely new game. He wanted... Not because this is basically just all of the complaints about the original, right? And one of his things was, okay, you should make the original better with the this remaster. Yeah, he wanted like a remake, but it's kind of a remake in a way. You know, it's not the same one. They actually had to remake a lot of the assets and stuff. But I think he wanted just a completely like new game. That, I don't know, something like that, right? Yeah, it's a lazy remake. I think I'm going to lock in that answer. Unless something else gets said. Okay, I won't lock it in. I'm not locking it in. Not yet, not yet, not yet.
It could have addressed.
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Battle for Bikini Bottom does add a new wave-based horde mode that lets you and one other person, either locally or online, battle against wave after wave after wave of the robotic enemies you fight in the campaign.
Okay.
And it is a waste of your time. It's so simplistic, so monotonous, and so unrewarding that it would have been a poor addition when the original Battle for Bikini Bottom debuted in 2003, and is even worse now. There's little to no strategy required, and the character's unique attacks essentially make no difference. The biggest obstacles, more so than the actual enemies, is that every few waves takes place on a different island, and plenty of enemy attacks can knock you into the surrounding water pretty easily. But so long as one player survives a round, you both move on. And both of you dying just resets that wave anyway. Completing all of the islands, each with about 3 waves, with a friend, took about 30 to 40 minutes. And that 30 to 40 minute segment is something I wish I could get back.
Alright.
It's not the worst platformer I've ever played, but I am disappointed that rather than addressing any of the real issues with Battle for Bikini Bottom that could have been tweaked without ruining the spirit of the original, Rehydrated leaves history intact at the cost of passing on opportunities to make this a better game. It looks good enough, but
I think that's it. I think I'm locking it in. I think it's the fact that this reviewer was complaining too much about it not being a remake. Like almost a completely different experience. I think that might be it.
Problems with the 2003 original have only become more noticeable with age and increased competition. There are bright spots that remain fun almost 2 decades later, and there are pops of ingenuity in its reworking. But it does so little to stand alongside the best, or even the pretty good.
Woo! That is a gnarly mediocre score. Wow. He hated this shit, dude. Wow.
Platformer remakes and remasters we've seen this generation.
Wow. A 5 out of 10. That's rough. That is, I think it might be, I think it's going to be a mix of the 5 out of 10, which is steep, dude. This game doesn't seem that bad, all right? Doesn't seem that bad. And also the whole remake versus remaster argument. I think we found it. I think it's a 5 out of 10. I'm gonna lock it in 5 out of 10. Let's see what pissed off the internet. This game is the same as the original, 5 out of 10. Call of Duty is fresh, ever new. I knew it! That was it! That was it! That was it! We got it! We did it! This SpongeBob game is too kid-friendly. And yes, this floor is made out of floor. Overall, Battle for Bikini Bottom is an incredibly easy platformer, too kid-friendly. Does this guy not know what SpongeBob is? This game is too kid-friendly. Every 60 seconds in Africa, a minute passes. What the hell? This is why people say gaming journalism is a joke. The remaster is the same as the original, 5 out of 10. 2K21 is refreshing new addition to the most complex franchise imaginable, 10 out of 10. There's no way that IGN said that. That doesn't exist. That's an over-exaggeration. There's no way they said that. I don't believe it. The game is too easy. It's a kid's game, IGN. What do you expect? Dark Souls? This game doesn't make you feel like you're playing Last of Us Part 2. 5 out of 10, IGN. IGN would give this a 10 if the robots ended up killing SpongeBob and then you play as the robot who killed them to track down Patrick and Sandy. God damn, this game isn't Call of Duty. 5 out of 10. I knew it. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly, it's a quote? You're kidding. I think I found the next video we're watching. I called it. It was the 5 out of 10. It was the remake to a remaster argument too. But this gave me another video to watch.
For more on SpongeBob SquarePants, check out our comparison to the original Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Shut up. This gave me another one to watch. IGN. Oh no. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Oh God. Maybe not. Maybe not. I feel like if they actually said it like that, it would have been worse. Hold on. What about 2K22? Maybe not. Maybe we won't have a... Maybe not. Do Battlefield 2042? Okay. Battlefield. Okay. 2042. Woo! Okay, this one's not as bad as the previous ones, but there's a lot of Battlefield shills out there and bots that will like this video. So let's just watch it out of curiosity. Battlefield 2042.
Watching 128 players simultaneously running into Battlefield 2042's crowded war zones is a great illustration of why bigger isn't always better. While chaotic gunfights are undoubtedly part of Battlefield's charm, massive lobbies with that many players eventually turns the series' signature modes frustrating instead of fun. Thankfully, its tense new Hazard Zone mode provides an interesting strategic alternative, and its crazy customizable portal tools are an exciting glimpse at how its future could thrive with a little help from the creativity of the community.
Portal combat?
After playing Battlefield 2042 on live servers this past week, I'm not entirely impressed. The return to a near future setting does bring back some of the playground feeling that was lost with Battlefield 1 and 5, but it also does away with even the meager campaign stories Battlefield 5 had. There are no single player options whatsoever. What it does have is the infantry and vehicular shootouts across huge, beautiful maps that Battlefield is generally known for, as well as a few fresh ideas of its own.
So it seems like she doesn't really like it.
Not all of the innovations it introduces are for the better. One thing I'm not a big fan of is the freeform class system. There's a roster of 10 playable specialists, but those just represent one skill, like Maria Falk's healing syringe pistol or Webster McKay's grappling hook. Anyone can fill the traditional support role by just equipping a medical kit, and anybody can be an engineer by just grabbing a repair tool. That makes selecting a class feel less restrictive, but it struck me as odd since there also isn't really any reason for a team to diversify their classes anymore. Everyone is a jack of all trades, which disappointingly reduces the need for coordinated squad building.
What's the point? They basically overwatched it without actually being overwatched.
Conquest is the traditional Battlefield mode where you compete to capture.
I can see that, you know, freaking why do you add classes if anybody can be that class? It makes sense to me.
And hold multiple points at once spread across a massive map. Only this time the map size, player count, and chaos are turned up to 11. As much as I've enjoyed Conquest in past Battlefields and wanted to do the same here, this actually was my least favorite way to play in 2042. It felt like every point I went to take had the entire enemy team defending it. It's the kind of problem that takes a huge amount of teamwork to solve, and with the teams as big as they are, that's very difficult to pull off. At the same time, it's easy to get stuck running for excessive periods with no available vehicles. It's honestly a bit amusing to see an entire army of around 20 people pitter-pattering to the nearest point that feels like an eternity away, but
do people like 2042? Is that why people dislike this video?
The breakthrough mode focuses the action a little bit better by putting each team on either attack or defense, with the defending team falling back every time a point falls. Again, it's hard to execute any real kind of strategy this time around since your team is so big and there's no clear leader, but when all of the action is focused on a single target, it can still be a lot of fun to run through the middle of it. However, in my matches so far, I've definitely noticed a problem with the balance favoring attackers. Because defenders can only spawn in one zone, they can easily be surrounded. I've already seen way too many times when my teammates and I get obliterated by a tank.
No, it's bad. People hate it. Have you ever played 20? No, dude, I don't play FPS games other than maybe like occasional Call of Duty.
Hazard Zone is a brand new game type that currently ranks as my second favorite of Battlefield 2042's options.
Maybe Apex, occasional Apex.
It's basically DICE's version of Escape from Tarkov. 24 or 32 players group up in teams of 4 to scour the map, taking out both small swarms of AI soldiers and
seems like there's a lot of that stuff.
That time to kill felt incredibly inconsistent. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but no matter what weapon types and attachments I use, it feels like I often have to hit an enemy with a few more bullets than I should need to take them down. Unlike Apex Legends or Call of Duty Warzone, where you can take on 3 enemies at once and potentially pull off an exciting outplay, being surrounded by even 2 enemies always feels like a death sentence in Battlefield 2042. There were plenty of other annoying bugs as well, and while it's nothing crippling, something went awry a lot more often
going
than
off
I'd
on this
expected,
game. She
even for a
freaking
newly
hates
launched
this
game. The real treasure of Battlefield 2042 is Portal. More of a massive playground than a set mode, it lets anybody create their own game rules, packing loads of the series' long history into one great developer toolset. It includes maps, weapons, classes, and equipment from the original Battlefield 1942, Battlefield Bad Company 2, and Battlefield 3, plus, of course, 2042. Playing Bad Company 2's classic rush mode in a match with 64 players using that game's actual rule set and maps felt so good. I played a few game modes in Battlefield 1942 and Bad Company 2, but sniping there is fantastic. Playing these games in Portal reminded me of how fun Battlefield can be at its best. But the real fun comes from tweaking things yourself. You can change anything from if friendly fire is on, to how much headshot damage multipliers are valued at, to if you take fall damage, and way more. You can make incredibly silly stuff like the one where you have a single rocket in a launcher as your primary, and in order to reload, you have to jump 5 times. Why? Because it's goofy madness, and there are no rules in Portal, that's why. But it also means it isn't necessarily the most accessible custom mode maker an FPS has ever seen. But the good news is that you don't need to learn any of it to enjoy the smartest and craziest stuff out there, because finding community-created modes has been made easy. One of my favorite featured modes so far is Courage JD's VIP Fiesta mode, where 2 teams face off against each other to eliminate each other's VIP, and that status rotates between players. The bonus twist is that every time you respawn, you're given a completely different loadout and class character from Battlefield 1942 versus Battlefield 3. Portal allows for so much of that kind of fun and creativity that, honestly, it's the saving grace of Battlefield 2042.
I'm still not seeing what triggered the internet.
Battlefield 2042 tries to do a lot, but only some of its experiments are worth celebrating. The 128 player matches of its all-out warfare modes definitely feels like too much for their own good a lot of the time, but its more strategic new Hazard Zone mode is incredibly fun. But the fact that the most fun I had with 2042 was playing recreations of its previous games in Portal is a pretty good indication of how ideas, like its new specialist system, have missed the mark. For a game claiming to be the future of Battlefield, 2042's impressive portal options make it clear that it doesn't stack up to the past.
7 out
Instead,
of
it's
10,
those
huh?
same customization tools that could come to define it in time.
Lists off an entire video worth of cons, maybe one pro, which is like the fact you can pay homages to the old Battlefields and have some nostalgic stuff. 7 out of 10. Has a review with all pros, but the only con is that it's not a remake. 5 out of 10. This game sucks. 7 out of 10. That's gotta be it, right? I'm locking it in. The score is too high. That's the only thing that I can see that would trigger the internet, right? It's actually insane how IGN won't even give a AAA game with a lot of hype anything under a 7, no matter how bad a game is. The worst part about YouTube removing dislikes, we can't see the videos like this get ratioed. Extension. Even though they're not completely accurate all the time. When in doubt, 7 it out. The best part about this game is the previous games. Bro, this is at most a 5 out of 10. The best part about this game is the previous games. Does that say something? That says something. Really makes you feel like you're watching an IGN video or a review. The best part about this so far has been the 2042 reveal trailer. Standards have really dropped. How are we seeing an unpolished, half-finished, bugged game get a 7? Wow. A 7 out of 10, bro. When you see an IGN review, you know that the score is 7. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Sun Tzu. That's funny. Oh my god. Fans, the best thing about this release was the single-player campaign. DICE, but there is no campaign at this release. Fans, we stand by our original statement. That's the best part. The imaginary single-player that everyone has concocted in their brains. Oh, man. What's up, Maddie? How you doing, girl? We're just watching shitty reviews. It's great. We're spotting what triggers the internet. Oh, man. Agreed. All right. Maybe we'll do one more. What's another one? IGN. Someone mentioned Metroid Other M in the chat. That's not bad. That's not bad. Cuphead? No, the Cuphead one is not that bad.
Sun Tzu said that. And I'd say he knows a little more about shilling than you do, pal. Because he invented it, and then he perfected it so that no living man could best him in the ring of honor.
Sun Tzu, what a guy. What a guy. Fox Cloak, thanks for gifting that sub to Maddie. I really appreciate that. Hey, nice. You rounded it out. Rounded out the sub count. Thank you so much, dude. Dragon's Dogma? Not terrible, but not great. Oh, Metal Gear? Well, let's see Metal Gear. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 5. No, not. Rising Revengeance? No. Seems like they like that one. Guns of the Patriot. No, that one's pretty good. The HD review. Oh, it's pretty good. Survive. What about Survive? Woo! We found one. Metal Gear Survive. Let's see this. All right, this might be our last one, but this is going to be on Metal Gear Survive. Now, Metal Gear Survive was like the freaking worst thing Konami could have ever done with the Metal Gear series, right? Like 100%, no doubt about it. And the fact that this is disliked and ratioed to hell means something's got to be here to trigger the internet, right? Let's find out what triggered the internet on this one.
Metal Gear Survive is a weird game. In its efforts to merge stealth action, base building, survival sim, and horror by stitching together pieces from past Metal Gear games, it's effectively scrubbed those elements of humor and personality. But there is fun to be had in its mishmash of ideas and the repetitive yet comforting loop of resource gathering and base building, if you're willing to power through many hours of initial tedium.
All right, all right. Let's find out.
Opens with a lot of questions. Why did a wormhole open up above Mother Base? What is this boring zombie-infested dimension it's dropped all these people into? And what does it have to do with diamond dogs, which shouldn't exist yet? Protective Metal Gear fans, you can rest assured that in the course of Survive's 25 to 30-hour single-player campaign, this odd continuity is eventually addressed. The problem is the answers aren't very interesting. Flat, forgettable characters dole out a bland story that seems to exist merely to justify the creative liberties Survive has taken with the series' theme and genre.
Okay, so far the story's ass.
But there was enough going on outside of its long stretches of robotic exposition that it wasn't a total bore. The opening hours, though, are pretty boring. Tutorials are rarely fun, and this one stretches on longer than most as it teaches you how to manage your hunger and thirst meters, scavenge for resources to build entry-level gear, and harvest zombies for Kuban energy.
Dude, I heard that they charge for another save file. Is that true? Oh, there it is. And you have to pay $10 or something for extra save slot. Wow! I hope they address that here.
The main in-game currency used for everything from crafting to leveling up.
Okay.
While things take a while to pick up, I fell into a pretty comfortable base building routine once they did. After returning from a mission, I'd repair my gear at my workbench, restock on ammo, cook whatever food I'd been able to scavenge for, boil some clean water for drinking, and check my farm and water purifiers for output. Being able to manually rearrange each station to my liking and actually see my small group of NPC survivors working on their assigned tasks brought a human element to Survive's otherwise technical, menu-heavy micromanagement. The best materials are found in the Dust, a dangerous, unmappable zone where the majority of Survive's resource gathering and zombie slaying action takes place. Those who have played Metal Gear Solid 5 will recognize the Dust as the Afghanistan map from the Phantom Pain, only blanketed in a thick fog and stripped of interesting landmarks. Encounters with the Wanderers, Survive's base enemy type, and their sadly rare variations are similarly bland. They're mindless and predictable, and they don't even chase you for very long, so attracting their attention has few consequences.
So far we're on a path of lots of cons.
Fundamentally misunderstand the circumstances that have made fun, stealthy escapades
they charge extra to finish the story?
Games.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Where Survive's action thrives is in its wave-based defense missions, which are also the format of its 4-player co-op multiplayer. The melee-heavy combat feels good from a mechanical standpoint, even when you're resource-rich enough to afford ammo, but the fun doesn't come from poking or shooting the same zombie in the face over and over again. It's in those hectic moments where you're struggling to manage the onslaught of wanderers from every direction, bouncing between several entry points at once and fortifying your defenses between waves. Individual wanderers may not pose any kind of interesting challenge, but fending them off as a horde can get the blood flowing. One particularly fun late-game mission had me defending a point solo for 15 minutes straight, and it made the 2 hours of grinding for supplies and preparation feel worth it.
I had to kill zombies for 15 minutes. My god, that was the best 15 minutes of my life. What the fuck? What the hell, dude? Sleepy Shiki, thanks for the 11 inches, dude. How you doing, bro? All right. I don't think I'm locking that one in, but I'm very, very much
heavy
sure.
on the grind, but once you have something compelling to grind for, it isn't entirely a chore. Stocking up on resources out in the dust or playing salvage
and the lack
missions
of information
in multiplayer for rare materials and gear can be fun when you're working toward a goal. And as your base grows more complicated to manage and story missions get more difficult, you'll find yourself managing several personal goals at once. That
I feel like I'm watching a sponsored video.
Base building loop feels akin to a casual game made up of Phantom Pain parts. And that was surprisingly enjoyable once I set aside my reservations about Survive not really being a metal.
Dude, if you stick two cons together, it makes a positive. Casual gamer mode with elements from Metal Gear 5. It was actually pretty refreshing and pretty fun. Of course, because two cons equals a positive. Two negatives equals a positive. That's how it goes.
Metal Gear game. The darker side of that is its microtransactions, particularly the one that requires you to pay $10 to start a new character without erasing your old one.
Okay, there we go.
Pressure to dish out real money for new loadout slots or other areas where the opportunity to make in-game purchases pop up. But requiring money for 2 save game slots is something I hope Konami changes its mind on.
Okay, thank God. Okay,
so much
thank
of
God.
Metal Gear Survive is repeating the same thing over and over again in single and multiplayer, defending the same points from the same zombies, exploring the same zones for the same materials, mining the same resources for the same small amounts of gear. But after learning the ropes and learning to set your own personal goals within that loop, there's an odd comfort in the formula, and
They're gonna give this a 7 out of 10, aren't they? They're gonna give this a 7 out of 10, aren't they?
I can see myself returning to expand my endgame base out of my own completionist urges.
You're not going back. You're dropping this game as soon as this review is done. Guaranteed.
Survive might not compare well to the tactical espionage action that
Oh man, this shit almost came out of my freaking mouth, dude.
that's defined the Metal Gear
It's not a 7, but might as well be.
series we know and love, but its oddly hit or miss combo of some solid old ideas and some clumsy new ones.
Oh, shut up. I'm locking it in. She's shilling. Ironic that this game is called Survive because it killed the entire franchise. I hope $10 to save your game becomes a meme. 6.5 is way too high for this asset flip. Yeah, seriously. So it's recycled content with microtransactions for $40. Money in exchange to create more than one save file is appalling. Dude, 6.5. Dude, just the fact that you have to create like shill $10 to create a separate save file, just that simple fact immediately bumps it down to like a 3. Immediately to like a 3. Even if it has good gameplay, maybe a 4. But this had terrible gameplay. Terrible gameplay. Dude, can you believe Metal Gear Survive is higher than freaking what's it called? SpongeBob? Ain't that nuts? Wow. That's insane. All right, that's the last one. I can't take any more of this. I'm done. I is done. Woo-wee.
Still better than God and out of 10 on the law.
Well, I never played God Hand, but apparently it's like a really, really, really good game, right? It's a good game, huh? Not bad, not bad. All right, everybody, I'm done for the day. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. Thank you, everybody, for all the bits and the gifted subs and the resubs. You guys are awesome. I appreciate everything. We did some memes. We did some I want to do this again. I think this was a really fun segment. Oh, hello. This was a really fun segment, and I had a great time. I had a great time, chat. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up the raid redeem, so you guys can guide the raid to somebody. Let's see. All right, so we are currently gonna be raiding Miniful. Hopefully, I spelled her name right. Miniful. Yes. So I don't accidentally go to the wrong. I'm going to the right stream, right, Roa? I hope that we're going to the right stream. You should make a schedule time for meme reviews. I don't do well with schedules. Like I wanted to do meme review today, do memes and stuff like that, but it's very, very spontaneous. So I'm gonna try, but we'll see. So if you guys want to go over to Miniful's stream, you most definitely can. Say hi and yeah. Tell them that they're awesome, and also, of course, send some love from the Koefficient stream, right? All right, guys. Take it easy. Have a good time. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I'm going to see because I have to work on a few videos. We'll take a look. I will let you guys know on Discord, though. All right? Bye-bye, everybody.